What up, chat? Is it for war games? I don't know, dude. But it's who cares? It's TTRPG in the name. I mean, it has Gamba. That's all I care about. Okay. Hello. Hello, chat. How is it going today? Chat room? Oh, my neck is so painful today. Hello. We are going to play some shop sim today. A new shop sim, which will be quite exciting. And we are going to begin the day with our standard dullies. Okay. All right, let me just buy the game and have it downloaded. So, hello, welcome out. Oh, I actually do have something cooler today to show you guys. Hold on. Okay. Um, I got sent a little package, chat, that I kind of want to check out today. It's downstairs, so I have to go grab it in a sec. But I got sent. What's up, Petey? I got sent a box filled with stuff from Cheeky, which is Moist Critical's soap brand. They're basically saying like, "Hey, do you want to check out our stuff in case we want to do a partnership in the future?" And I was like, "Yeah, I mean, for sure." I literally have eczema, so it's designed for like just moisturizing dry skin in general across the board. So I was like super target market. So I was like, yeah, okay, I'll try it. And it just came last night, and I haven't looked at it properly. So I'll bring it up here. Yeah. Opening up. I should put that in my title. Open up the soap from the guy who played. Yeah, that's a good title. Hold on. Well, let me. Oh man, I can't change the title to this. Hold on. There you go. Oh, wait, did it not check? You son of a bitch. No, there you go. Opening soap from Sona, the guy with the famous arm in Hunger Games. There you go. Faces, what the fuck? We'll put that on our list. All right, we got dailies. Okay. Also, chat. If you guys are following the social media world of influencers, two major things happened. The first is that Jack Doherty kid. He got arrested. I did see some stupid headline that was like passing around, which was like he basically got arrested for possession, resisting arrest without force, essentially avoiding arrest. And he had possession of amphetamine and marijuana, right? Weed stuff's stupid. Amphetamine's a stronger drug. So, and he blocked traffic. So, yeah, blah, blah, right? And there's this dumb title going on. Because if you don't know who that kid is, he's the one that, the little shit that looks about 12 years old, goes around with a massive 8-foot bodyguard and he starts fights with people. He starts being a prick to people, and he stands behind his bodyguard, hoping that they would start something so his bodyguard can hurt them. Piece of shit, like, become like a little bit renowned online for being a piece of shit. No one likes him. Little bastard. And so he got arrested, so that's a great thing, right? However, you know, these influencers like that, who knows how they... But I saw the stupid title, right? Where... Oh, yeah, I remember that lever, yeah. Which was like... Jack Doherty could receive 7 years in prison if he gets the maximum sentence on all of the crimes he committed. And you're like... Well, that's just... Yeah. It's like writing a title... Millions could die every day if every plane crashed. Yeah, that doesn't happen. You don't get the maximum sentence. If you get the maximum sentence, he would need to delay court, right? Never show, and then tweet about how he doesn't give a fuck, and piss off the judge personally to ever get anything close to that, right? That just doesn't happen in court, especially not to usually like influencers and people with a bit of pull who can, like, you know, put a good change on, along with the idea of like a kid, you know, it's not gonna, it won't happen. It won't happen. What's more likely to happen is he'll go into court. He'll be, you know, he'll talk to a lawyer. The lawyer will tell him exactly what to do. He'll be apologetic, say he was stupid. He got lost in the things. He didn't want to do that. He feels so sorry about it. He feels so regretful. Blah blah. And the judge will go, if you're using, we're going to set you up like a rehab course, or we're going to give you like it might get a month, or community service, and it would just be like removed. Like, just because this shit doesn't happen. If I'm wrong, the most he'll get is 3 months, I think. Or they'll give him like a year and he'll get out in a month probation, you know? Jack Doherty, yeah. But people were actually thinking he would get like anything close to 7 years and lost their damn minds. Lost their damn minds. But he brings great shame to the name of Jack. Yeah, he does. Yeah, he does. And the other crazy bit of news in that world. Yeah, that's a good. I like that as a punishment, changing the name. The other crazy bit of news was Jake Paul. He's fighting. He's fighting Anthony Joshua in December, which, for those who don't know, is mental. It's totally mental. Thanks for the bless. If you don't know who Anthony Joshua is, right? Because a lot of you guys might not watch boxing. Anthony Joshua is a former heavyweight world champion, right? Super heavyweight world champion. He's fought some of the best boxers in the world. Now, he had a bad few years in his last few years of boxing, but he's extremely talented boxer, right? One of the best in the world. However, Jake Paul, I believe, fights at middleweight. Jake Paul fights at 170. Would it be like Mike Tyson, though? Anthony Joshua is like, I think, potentially as young as me, if not younger. How old? No, he might be 35. How old is Anthony Joshua? He's 36. Okay. Now, they might have a no knockout clause. But even then, I just don't. I assume Jake's just doing it for the paycheck and just to say he got in with a legend. But it's such a strange thing. I'll show you guys the difference between them. Jake Paul, right? 2025. Let's have a little look at Jake Paul, right? Now, Jake Paul's a decently sized lad. He's 170, 180, right? And weight really matters in a fight. The reality is, a boxer, if you're 200 pounds, you're going to have a big advantage over anyone who's 180 pounds, right? It's just the nature of it. It's just the nature of the game. It doesn't matter about your skill. If you're a much larger boxer, you're probably going to knock out the smaller boxer 9 times out of 10. This is Anthony Joshua, right? I wonder if it shows you Jake Paul's reach. Are they the same height? No. Anthony Joshua, 76 inches reach, 82 inches reach. He has that much more reach, right? There's a picture there, go back, of what? Sorry. Of his stats. Now, or they're next to each other. Anthony Joshua fought his last fight around 250, I think. Side to side on the left side. Let me see. I mean, this is they've not actually stats next to each other, which is the only thing. Oh, there you go. No, there you go. They've met once. There's a good difference between the two of them. Hold on, let me move my goal. Like, he's like 50 pounds at least on him. They've probably got a stipulation he needs to be like 230 or some shit, right? And he hasn't been super active, so maybe that's the thing. But look at these stats. 6'1" versus 6'6". 18 stone versus 14 stone. So what's 18 stone? 18 times 14, 128 off. 28 off. £252. Is that right? Money making again, like with Tyson. Well, it must be, yeah. It must be like rigged a bit. It must be like no knockout clause. Just go in there and have fun. Try not to knock each other out, but, well, knock one person out. It has to be an expedition, right? Because this guy is a Goliath. But it's such a weird thing. 5 inches and 6 inches of inch. Yeah, I mean, Jake Paul won't be able to have that weight. He's not big enough to support an extra like 25 pounds, and it wouldn't matter. Even if Jake Paul was the same height, the same weight, you don't have the experience of what is essentially one of the top boxers in the world. Just nuts. Like Mike Tyson's an old man. So very strange. So it must be an expedition fight of some sort. I mean, you know, they're both doing it for the bag, clearly. But there is a chance, which is, you know, one-sided smash. It makes sense. Yeah, next month. Next month. It is one of those. I think Jake Paul's got a very smart mind of banking on people paying money to hopefully see him get knocked out in something that is rigged for him not to get knocked out in. And I think it's kind of genius and frustratingly so. Like they have to have that clause. Otherwise, this ends in round 1. Yeah, it's rage bait, and it's so goddamn good. Because as much as my logical mind is telling me they have this in their clause, no knockout, just taps, probably heavy gloves, you know, nothing, as much barrier as possible for hurting each other or hurting one person. In the back of my mind, I'm thinking, but what if? What if we get to see a classic Anthony Joshua uppercut? Is that a real boxer? I think he's decent. I think if Jake Paul was to get into boxing normally, he'd be a fine boxer. He just won't be a world champion boxer. Do you know what I mean? And that's why. I do think he's done good for boxing, as much as I think he's a little prick. In terms of putting attention on it, at least. But, because boxing was kind of dying. Everyone was watching UFC. But boxing has one of the worst crowds behind it, so it's kind of like one of those weird things where, you know, that it's all over the place. I don't know. I just think they're gonna have a lot of clauses. Which I'll watch it on Twitter the night of. But it is. I will say. I mean, it's not as entertaining as the YouTube boxing. YouTube boxing was so goddamn entertaining. I watched so much of that shit because it was real and there was something really entertaining. I think what they did, something which a lot of boxers have failed to do. They built WWE like stories before their fights. Like it was. If you watch boxing for the skill, you don't watch YouTube boxing. But if you watch it for that build up of the story and seeing who eventually wins, it became so goddamn entertaining to watch. But it deflated. You watch WWE. I've seen clips of him. I don't watch WWE though. It deflated so heavily because the biggest fights of YouTube boxing just never happened. People couldn't come to agreements because they're so greedy for money. Like, the big fight was KSI versus Jake Paul, and it just never happened. So, Jake Paul's just kind of converted over to just doing, like, much more mainstream fights, which makes sense from, like, a perspective of that, but it feels way more fake. Brought my combat politics back, yeah. It just feels way more fake. It feels way more expedition. Wait, not expedition. No, expedition, right? Wait, what word am I thinking of? Exhibition. Exhibition. My brain wasn't computing the two. Way more of an exhibition fight. But YouTube boxing, if you guys never watched it back then, it was so fucking funny. Especially when you see two people talking mad shit, making videos about each other, going like at each other online, really want to get in the ring, and then you can see that both of them, or especially if one of them wasn't trained at all versus the other, and then they would just end in a shebang. It was awful. But then when they actually started taking it seriously, it became way more entertaining. A bunch of YouTubers actually started becoming like little mini boxers, little amateur boxers. And they knew how to talk shit to each other. And I think that was what made it fun. It was fun to watch two people who are like actively dislike each other finally get a chance to have a little fighty fight. But the problem with that is, like, you could always see when the person who didn't have as much clout was going to fight the other person, they just had such a disadvantage in terms of training. Like, if I wanted to fight a YouTube box that has 1 million plus, or probably 10 million subscribers, I'd be fucked, right? Because I couldn't afford the trainers they got. And there's no Rocky story there. You know, the Rocky stories don't really happen. And then they release a soft drink. Yeah, that tastes like shit. Prime's awful. That stuff is really, really bad. Pawns, but the nice way. Just get the letters in there. Any at the end, okay. Let me just get rid of some letters. Okay. Brain. Okay. Ovine. Wait, it can't be that. Is that a word? Fuck. Opine. Well, I was kind of, you know. Oh, did I get a P early? Oops. Yeah, that's my bad then. You knew there was a P? No, I didn't. Because I didn't pay attention. I woke up 1 hour ago, chat. I tried to vote for the Game Awards, but the website's just not functional. Don't worry about it. It's probably rigged anyway. Our company Shroud was trying to say yesterday that it was going to be that they're rigged as always. When he was trying to rig it. May not be Arc Raiders. The Arc Raiders not on there. Arc Raiders probably deserves best multiplayer. But the Arc Raiders not even nominated. I saw the clip of Amelia Tyler talking about voice acting in Arc Raiders and how when she was on Drop Frames, like Co was asking like, is it okay to stream that game? And she said no. And there's kind of that, you know, back and forth. Now, of course, no one's objectively correct, right? Like it's all opinion of stance, etc. But I do think at this point, if you are smart, Arc Raiders, you would go, hey, we've earned some success now. Right? There's so much shit for that. Is it from a voice actor? Sure, but that doesn't mean it's like Co has just as much experience in that world, right? It's okay to, like, on a moral basis, playing that game. There's much more worse things you can do. Like if you eat a Chick-fil-A once, you are equally problematic in the world of social ethics, right? It's an interesting perspective. I just think the smartest thing for Arc Raiders to do right now is go and pay for voice acting in the game now that you're successful. You know, fix the problem now that you're so successful now. You've got a big thing. No one's gonna complain. No one will complain about that. You get a few AI bros that will complain, right? That's the same people you see. Genuinely, you see tweets like this. This was a work of passion. It took so much effort. I had to take 28 prompts to make this piece of art. You know, like you get those bros, but it would genuinely bring in some. Okay, good. Yeah, it's true, Umber. It's true. Like, yeah, just just fix the issue now. You know what I mean? Fix the issue now. Very stupid. It's a very strange one. Because I'm of the strong belief that like, yeah, there's no ethical consumption. Yes, yeah, and it's true, but it doesn't mean that you don't have to have ethics in general, right? It's just more so, you know, you get to choose where your stances are and where you know you feel comfortable with, right? Like, I'd prefer if Arc Raiders paid for voice acting because I know how cheap it can be. Message Unit, of course not. I'm not on their radar. I know how cheap voice acting can be. It's a bit strange to not do it. You don't need to go for an experienced voice actor. There's a lot of very cheap voice actors you can get. But I'm disappointed that they haven't done that for sure. Yeah, you choose your stance on it, and I think you know with AI in gaming, hopefully it gets regulated sooner rather than later. I saw both. Was it Michael Caine and Matthew McConaughey signed away their voices? Assumingly they get paid in perpetuity, but their voices are signed away in some regard. Exactly, Yuki. Yeah, it sounds super cheap. Some of the voice acting that happens in Arc Raiders for a game that has some of the best sound design I've ever heard. It's very weird to have such damning levels of AI, and it's a shame because the game is so good. But ironically, it's good because of the like. This is actually probably the most telling part. The best part of Arc Raiders outside the game being fun. Is the interactions with real people. They had it, yeah, they did, yeah. It make I understand the point in I understand the point in the finals a bit more than Arc Raiders. Just getting tech. There's no real benefit other than that. It's a shame people are so willing to overlook it when the game is otherwise fun. It's like microtransactions, I guess, bad, but not so bad that ruins the whole thing. Yes. Well, the thing is, right? Like, if everyone boycotted it, fair enough. I can speak for me, chat. I was excited for the game for sure as well. I was sponsored to play the game though, and I can't afford to turn down a sponsor for unless it's obviously super unethical sponsor. For something which I'm like, I disagree with that aspect of your game. I like everything else in the game, and I really want to support that. You know, I don't stand on a soapbox able to do that. The reality is, I think that the smartest thing to do right now, Nestle, that's where I'd be like raking my brain over, being like, oh no, I don't know about that. I mean, I've turned down gambling sponsors, mini ones, you know, that trying to like push you over. That's where I'd kind of withdraw the line personally, unless they came with a crazy amount of cash, and then I just I don't even know what I would do. Like, I would like to think I'd say no, but who knows? I've never been offered a ludicrous amount of money, and I imagine I would try to say no, but you know, when you're living paycheck to paycheck, it's hard to say. COD's use of it pisses me off even more. Oh yeah, because they use it for the artwork and stuff. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So it's an interesting world when it comes to that stuff. 50k. Oh no, I'd say no to 50k. If gambling came to me and said 50k, I'd say no. If they came up to me and said, "We'll pay 500k to be a permanent one over there," I'd be like, oh. 50k I'd turn down because I think longevity. They were charging for the artwork. That's crazy. They're selling the AR too. That's crazy. Yeah, no, the industry's going through a turning point. Plus royalties in a gambling website, that's millions. Is there a minimum of what you'd say yes to? I can't answer that question because I don't know. I don't know. I'm one of those streamers who lives paycheck to paycheck, right? Like the months where we're under our 666 subs there, I'll probably actively lose money in real life. Right? I'll probably actively lose money this month with bills, taxes and rent, etc. So I have to rely on like my own income and whatnot to like hold, and then there'll be stronger months which I can then put some extra money away and stuff, right? Like I'm a full-time streamer that just gets by, right? So in my mind, I have a lot of ethics, which I'm like, no, I'd say no to this, I'd say no to this, I'd say no to this. But then there's some things where you're like, I couldn't tell you my decision if someone came to me with a life-changing amount of money and it was somewhat unethical. I would like to say I'd say no. But obviously I can't say that for sure because I think it'd be stupid to. I think anyone saying that they'd say they know their decision 100% is rather in a position where they don't need a capitalist survival because they're already on a pedestal of privilege, or they are being naive enough to think that they wouldn't be tempted. Do you know what I mean? I'd take it. Yeah, it's hard to say. I don't know what my number is. I'd have to sit down and go, is this life-changing enough? Like, I think I'd be okay. I do believe everyone has a price. What's the animation coming out next year? What's that? To get anything right now? Yeah, dude, it's tough, right? Watch that train a little bit. Based off how much yes, exactly. Yeah, it makes sense, Sivian, yeah, because they would never do millions. Yeah, Steve Martis is rough. I think it's do you know what's really tough as well? I'd love to get to the point where I'm so self-sustaining from like D&D, my shows, and every like sponsor and stuff like that I can just be like, I can kind of bankroll a bunch of the artists like Levo and Sushi and Lorfi and stuff that like I've enjoyed working with so much for years. But you know, Twitch is a very back and forth thing. There's a certain level that I'd be extremely happy with, and at that point, any extra cash would just go straight towards passion. The amount of I think about this, right? Like I love running TTRPG stuff now. If I got to a wealthy stage, the quality would go up ridiculous amounts. The amount of new monsters and crazy maps and just like cool intros and shit like that. I'd do animations. I'd get commission. Would be insane. I'd spend so much fucking money on it. But you know, that's the nature of it. It's not affordable yet. But some point, hopefully, as it grows, it'll get to that stage and we can have a good old time with the old ridiculous amounts of assets. I think that these first 3 campaigns for the Forge ones, and then the Bad Evil Gang are the stepping stones before that. It'll be whatever trilogy comes next is the hopefully the one which we have more funding for. We'll see. We'll see. Is Cheeky Soap any good? I haven't used it yet. Only just got given it. Hold on. I'm just checking something. So I got invited. Christmas is such an awkward one for us because that's true as well, Max. The Yaz's mum, so Jinx's mum, sorry, she celebrates Christmas on Christmas Eve because that's the 24th, right? So we're doing stuff around here with her mum, and the Christmas day, my brother's trying to get us to go around his mother-in-law's house with everyone going there. They're not even my like they're lovely and I like them a lot, but they're not really my family either. And so I don't want to throw Jinx into that because that's crazy, right? Way more intense. So I'm probably gonna skip that one, and then Boxing Day, which is 26th, is at my brother's. So I'm kind of like trying to logistically think what I'm gonna do. I think I'm gonna go stay here Christmas Eve, and then early Boxing Day go up to them. But I'm getting all the invites on my phone now, and I'm like, people are like, can you let us know your plans? I'm like, I don't know yet. I don't really want to throw Jinx into the midst of a like external, like full family, like, you know what I mean? Yeah, that's way too crazy. It just feels like it'll be way too stressful. Son, Godforge TTRPG when or digital game? I don't think I'm ever gonna really do a TTRPG. I think the reason being is I'm pretty happy with D&D as a system. I think it's quite telling that even Critical Role, the biggest in the industry, released their own one and they still don't even play it as their main one. Like, if I ever release something, it would be for some side project fun thing, right? Because I'd always just do other TTRPG styles and build my own worlds in them. A digital game, yeah, I need to be rich. I need to earn double what I earn now, then double that again, and then double that again, and then maybe double that again, and then I'll make a game. However, Jesse and Dodger publish games. If I could go to them with a pitch for a game and want to write one, I know that Gothalion just started up a games company. I should pitch it to them, but I don't have a team. I would like to write a point and click adventure game, comedy style on the same style as Monkey Island, Grim Fandango, Disco Elysium, that kind of stuff. Mix those kind of styles together, but in a fantasy TTRPG kind of setting with a dice mechanic that's fun. But you choose this is the general premise. You choose which character class you play at the beginning as your difficulty setting. So, and it changes up the story. So if you play Barbarian, you play easy mode because in most scenarios you'll have an option just to break things. But if you play like some of the harder classes, you get Pillars of Eternity. No. Pillars of Eternity is closer to that's a CRPG. These would be point and click adventures. This is point and click. There's no fighting. it would be Disco Elysium meets Monkey Island meets Grim Fandango, Escape from Deponia, those kind of games, and make it a TTRPG based one. That would be fun. D&D combat sucks. You can never change my opinion. Is the worst part of it. No. Well, I disagree. I have fun with it. If I didn't enjoy D&D combat, I don't think I'd be playing D&D. I think D&D's got pretty fun combat, but you might just not like it. Yeah, it's fair enough. I don't know what really sucks about it. I think it's pretty fun. Yo, 60 months from Swipper. Thank you so much, man. Just paid for 5 years. Fuck off. Why? Thanks for paying for 5 years, man. Hope you've been good, dude. Did you ever play the Possession to Cavalry game and other games from that dev? No. Yeah, sometimes you get bored. I don't really get bored of combat in D&D that often. Only if I design something a bit boring. I like it. I quite like D&D combat. I quite like it. If you miss it, becomes unfun. See, I'm against that opinion though. Right? So I shouldn't really have loaded this up. Let me just put another tab up there because I don't want to dive into that yet. But that might be because I'm okay with missing in video games. I'm okay with the idea that you don't, because I don't actually agree with the philosophy of Matt Colville that it always feels bad to miss. I know a lot of people that enjoy the aspect of hit, miss, try different things. I think it could have more that you could do in combat that isn't just strike or saves. I think that's the weakest part of D&D combat, is that there should be more bonus action economy with stuff that you can just kind of interact with in the world. And that's not very easy to implement, because why risk spending your action doing something obscure when damage is the way to get to it. To mess fuck up. But even in being this weird spot, you make really strong, but to see miss, but me can't. See, I'm heavily disagreeing with you, Matthias. Though I understand where you're coming from, but I also I hate the idea that people just want to. They don't like failure. My least favorite ability in all of D&D is you always roll at least a 10, because I think it takes away the element of, I like that you can fail even the things you're good at. I think it's kind of cool. I like the risk. I like the gamble. I like when I play a shooter game that even though I have the jump on someone, I might still miss my shot. Yeah, I love failure too. I like those moments where I'm like, fuck, I won! Like, I actually think when I missed in Brett's campaign, I don't think it ever affected me. So I think it's just a differencing of opinion there. Because I actually like it. I actually like missing. Because it makes my hitting feel better. You know? It's the same way that I like extraction shooters, but some people might say they don't like them and they only like Call of Duty or Halo. Potential from how far you make it. Well, but then for me, there is no point hitting an enemy if I'm guaranteed to hit. Wait, why not, Grimjack? Brett runs very, very varied campaigns. That's like saying you wouldn't just play TTRPGs. Yeah, same here, Gallo. I like it. It's the same way Arc Raiders is only really, really, really fun to me as a concept, or like Escape from Tarkov, because I have a risk of losing everything. As much as losing everything might frustrate me, I love it. Min-maxing? No, that's not true. See, I have to disagree. As someone who's played in many Brett's campaigns, I think that min-maxing exists for a lot of people, because I think a lot of min-maxes exist in D&D in general. But I've never felt like we're in a. The reality is, how often do people die outside of the hardcore combat, which we all signed up for fun, and it was extremely fun. People don't die often at all because it's D&D's designed to make you win. If the player gets like 2 turns of doing nothing, attacking the state of the game, or throws a random interaction or something to get them back instead of phone scrolling. That's good. Yeah. I'm one of those players who doesn't mind missing. I also don't even mind when I'd be more annoyed at the constant tinkering with mechanics and rules. Well, I think because you guys are going in with the expectation as a viewer as opposed to a friend, I like that Brett tries different things with rules and stuff. I do the same shit. He's trying to build his own system, so it's okay being kind of like going into it like that. I've always had a good time there. I've never felt like Victor's not min-maxed. I'm a bitch. My name's Robert. I've never felt like I've had to min-max. Victor's not designed to be min-maxy. He was designed with a lot of vampire-based abilities. Going into the final fight, I'm focusing down on his Eldritch Blast, but I think it's very much going to be it doesn't really, you don't really need to do it. I think it just happens more often with some of the players. So I mean, Sunforged, they're min-maxed. That's why I'm about to double the difficulty, because at this point, the only way to give them a threat is to basically just twice the difficulty, because they're pretty much min-max, right? Like they grab the best abilities they can and use the best abilities they can. I only care as a viewer, but I'd find that aggravating as a player. I don't think I know anyone that gets aggravated by that. See, Mathis, I thought you wouldn't like that because Brett's major focus is very explosive combat. Like if they forget what they have, yeah. I give them too much. XP encounter numbers? No, just because I don't use XP system. I think milestone system is just so much easier for me to run. Yes, exactly, Citrus, yeah. I think D&D is at its best when you have a group of players, in terms of like not at its best, at its easiest to run when the group of players is amateurish and doesn't play all the time. For combat difficulty? No, but only because I don't like upping combat by just adding more monsters. Unless they have another way of doing it. Yeah, prevents mode overruns, yeah. They remove that? Are you saying they tell you how much health and stuff to up? Combat doing just boils down to missing and then spend your next hour waiting for your next turn. It gets even worse when spellcasters cause a spell slot because spell slot is even valuable. But then I would argue, Matthias, that the combat in another game is just a bunch of people pretending to have a sense of challenge whilst going around guaranteeing they're going to do something to tell us a cinematic story only, and it takes away any of the game value of it. It is slow paced and it's hard to get moving, but that really does, that comes down to player agency. And genuinely, the problem with combat only slows down too much when players are not focused on what they're going to do on the next turn. If everyone's focused, then yeah. That shit is brutal. Yeah, I could see it, but I don't think I prefer one or the other at the moment. How do I make an encounter guide? I've done a couple of those on Patreon. Isn't that rules changing? See, I add rules as well, though. I've just added a couple new rules to our D&D. Thanks, Whippin, my man. Yes, exactly. If everyone's focused on combat, I think it goes pretty fast. I agree. It's why I agree with. I do the same thing with Brett, and I do the phase system. Like bringing in different phases in combat is always smart because it keeps combat exciting. More involved. I get behind that. I just like including more people. That's why I do bigger campaigns because I run shows. So running a show is very different. I could look at that. Where's the how to scale stuff? Is it in the new DMG? I can have a look at it. Let me hide this because I don't want to start doing that yet. Yeah, I don't know. I know where people are coming from. I just think I have a different opinion. I'm also yeah. When I say I'm increasing the combat difficulty, I'm going to add in like there are more mechanics that are going to be added soon, which are going to be 4 monsters. Like I'm going to do probably more reactions for monsters, monsters having more legendary actions, and multi-attack having a greater grasp of stuff. Like pretty much multi-attack now across the board for a lot of my monsters will be X can do this many attacks. They can be replaced by spellcasting or another ability you have all the time. Instead of it being like, hey, they choose to do those attacks or they just do one spell. I think that's always limiting. And make it more scary. Okay, let me see. Heroic Fantasy. I do too. I just like the video game effect of it. Oh, okay. New game. New Google thing. I'll put that on the old list. I'm trying to think now. Where's running combat? Where's the scaling thing? David on the street. Yeah. Do you know where it is? How to scale encounters? Is it from the DMG or is it someone just doing it? I want to see what their method is. You shit your pants and die. Yeah, it's a good method. It's from the new book, Forgotten Realms. Enemies and abilities key off of what type of hit you manage. That's good. So you're saying in terms of if they hit you harder, sorry, if they hit you harder, the ability doesn't scale as fast. But if they miss, that monster takes some damage, but then gets like 2 points to its ability that recharges. It's a fun system. Did monsters miss though? Did enemies miss? Running. I'm trying to find. When you say it's from the new book, do you mean the Dungeon Master Guide or do you mean the Forgotten Realms book? Dungeon Master Guide. Okay. That's true as well, Dressrika, yeah. No, it's okay. Yeah, I suppose you could set the XL. I'm just going to try and find it here. Combat encounters. Is it this? Restage success. Also goes for you. Sometimes the defense might work better for an attack than others. Ah. So you're saying you take this XP here. And then you spend your budget on XP. This misses one thing though. One very, very, very key thing. and why this encounter difficulty scaler doesn't work. Can you say? Do you know what the thing is? Okay, magic items is also the other key thing. Okay, you're missing 2 key things. You're right. How many players? 6 players versus 4 players. Immediately, way harder. I wish they'd account for that. The math for that would be great from 3 up to 6 players. Oh, this is per player? Well, then, isn't it just going to be the same thing where you just spam enemies? Take my level 12, 4,700 per player, yeah? Okay, let's see what a moderate counter is. 3,700. So 6 times... What's that? 22,200. Okay. 22,200. Let's see. Okay. Can I... Some sicko monsters. I suppose that's true. So I could technically give them a CR18 thing. Okay, it's not too bad then. Okay, I get it. So they're saying that you can send 2 of these, essentially. 2 cadaver things, and you've got a fight. It's not bad. Yeah, it's actually not bad. Because that would be a difficult fight. Or moderate. Okay. I mean, it does show you how broken the game gets at the end. Yeah, that is way better. Yeah, it's not bad. Okay. No about magic items. Magic items are very hard to balance around. Yeah. But this is not bad. Looking at that, like 8,000, at least 2 of these. How much damage do they do? 2d10 plus 4 plus 8 to hit. Yeah, it's around the same moderate amount. Yeah, okay. Okay. Yeah, and then min-max versus non-min-max. Yeah, it's a very hard thing to balance for, genuinely. Okay, let me quickly do these ones then, shall we? Stone, Parasite, Grape, Joker, Roma, Berry, Riot, Needlepoint, Commonplace, Clown, Swank, Blood, Madison, Sunspot, Cherry, Laugh. I mean, this has got to be... They can't go together, right? Oh. Plum, Cherry, Grape. 1 away pisses me off, dude. Parasite. Joker. Oh, plum tomato, cherry tomatoes, Roma tomatoes, and Sunspot. No, not Sunspot. Is there a grape berry tomato? Fuck. I could have sworn there's one that's called like Sunspot. Shit. Did that say 1 away just then? I didn't. Oh, God. Okay, hold on. Joker, Parasite. Are these all Oscar-winning movies? It was a riot. It was a laugh. It was a... I'm assuming Madison as well is one. Stone. I'm taking a risk. Okay. I don't think I've ever heard of a grape tomato. Parasite. Could these four be one? Not even close. Okay. Stone. Berry. Riot. Swank. The end of all of these words is a way of seeing something. Yeah. Cook that one. Now I'm stuck. Riot. I don't know. Let's just try this. No idea. Funny person. Best actress Oscar winners. Oh, okay, Hilary Swank, etc. Okay. Yeah, I should have probably got that one. Because I was on the right lines with Laugh and Riot. I just didn't. I kept thinking Joker would be the movie. I got the hard one though, so I'm happy with that. Wait, I know someone in here. Well, Victoria Beckham came to mind, but I don't think she's going to be on this. God, I feel like I really recognize someone here. Who's in Infinity War? And then all of these as well. Is it Scarlet Witch, Elizabeth Olsen? Caitlin Olsen. Who's Casey? I don't know. I'm gonna skip them. I don't like doing it when I get the last two. Okay. Who the hell was she in Infinity War? Who's the other person? Give me the clues. Bad Boys for Life? No idea. I'm gonna skip. Oh, Vanessa Hudgens. Yo, Rich, thanks for the 37 months, my dude. Oh, I could see Cara Delevingne there. Oh, she plays Friday? I don't think I've ever seen anything that Vanessa Hudgens has been in. Okay. Let's see how badly I get cooked on this one. You got too much trays? Okay, hold on. Link them now and I'll link them up. Oh. Walking on Sunshine. Yep. Oh my god, we're literally listening to the song all the time. Another day. Can't find the words to say. Na, na, na. Island island in the sun. Ray? Am I right there? Yeah. No idea. No idea. No idea. Is it sunshine again? No. Sunroof. It's all about sun. Feeling now the rain is gone. I can see all the obstacles in my way. What kind of a day? It'll be a sunshining day. What did she say? Sunny? Shining? What the fuck did she say? I don't know what this one is though. Saturday. No idea what this is either. Sundress. They're all to do with the sun. No idea. Wait. Oh, dude, did I put the wrong letter in there? I mean, I wouldn't have got this anyway. Does she just say sunshining day? Sunshiny day. Sunshiny day. There you go. That makes sense. Okay, and then we got a bunch of the old trailers here. What's this one? Oh, we look. Oh, they put the new footage out. Okay, swear we saw something like that a few days ago. Okay. Rosemead. I'll throw that onto here. The hell's beyond these stars? Okay. I'll do this order. All right. Wait. What would this be? Fuck that shit. Okay. We've got 2 notifications to see. The makeover song from Clone High, but it's Richard. These 6 people who can all fight killed 50 dudes in one night and slept in the ink covered in blood they spilled. They're scary, not gonna lie. It's true. Alright, let's look at these different things. This is very Monster Hunter. Which isn't a bad thing. Mobile. Not bothering. As soon as it goes to mobile, it's going to be goddamn annoyingly shite. It's for the Chinese market. Well, this is nice for colony builders. I can't get into colony building games, man. It's my least favorite genre. I'd rather play a racing game. I just don't know what it is. I just get bored. The concept's cool. Because you could probably discover some really crazy atmospheres. I don't get into them. And you probably pass by planets, have to harvest them, and then get back on, right? You're a cool concept. Thank you. When this is cool. This is gonna be quite Kingdom Come looking for the story. What's Tripwire? What do they make? It sounds like they have some good. Oh, Killing Floor. Weird. Oh, Shiv 2 as well. Oh wait, the combat could be insane. Chivalry 2 combat in a full story game. Amazing. Chat, when are we going to get the Anglo-Saxon perspective, huh? Why always got to play the bad guys? This is cool. Have they got gameplay? I don't think so. All right, I get the concept. Just no gameplay. Oh, they tried the demo. It's a really good turn-based RPG. Good humor in there. I missed it. Oh, was I looking away? What point was the gameplay at? Oh, here. Oh, turn-based like that. Is it positional? It looks like it. Interesting. I'm kind of a bit disappointed though, because I got excited by the idea when you guys said Chivalry makers. Now I'm disappointed. Because Chivalry in that setting would be fucking awesome. No, I'm just mad that Chivalry is one of the best, like, of its genre, right? I'm mad that we have so many good turn-based games. We don't have that many good first-person medieval. You know? Medieval Total War. That's not one. That might be the furthest away from it. No, I think they said they made Chivalry, so I kind of went in with that excitement, Sarah. Because I want someone to do the Chivalry combat or Mordhau combat in a game. I mean, Kingdom Come is the closest we got. But I'd like it a bit more ridiculous. Does your fault? No. I just had an expectation. Oscar movie. Lucy Lou's going for the Oscar. Hey, what the hell is this Darwin incident shit? What the fuck is that? Physical ability that surpasses a chimpanzee. Humanzee. Didn't expect that voice. I think you should be obligated if you play a monkey person to be like, I don't know. Not even a chimpanzee you can move like that. Me getting out of bed in the morning. Stupid fucking schlop. Just schlop, dude. Okay. Guild Wars. I mean, Guild Wars was fun. But it didn't really look... I mean, I guess they're doing the classic WoW stuff. You know, I had a friend called Kev. Oh god, there's some sort of drilling happening outside, chat. I had a friend called Kev. And Kev came from a... Oh my god, shut the fuck up. I'm going to close my window anyway, so for that'll drown that out. Kev had very traditional Chinese parents. And they were very pushy when it came to his work, his schoolwork. To a point where they said to him, you could play one video game. One video game, that's it. Right? And he chose Guild Wars. And he achieved, like, the achievements he had in that game, only like a tiny percentage of people had. Like, he had all of these crazy achievements and some of the first person to get it because they gave him one game and he played that game more than I played all the other games combined. He fucking smashed that game. And he was like one of the top in Guild Wars because he was just given that one option. That kid was incredibly smart though. He was almost like, even though he spent so much time playing those games, he was an unbelievably clever student. Yeah, the MMO was a great choice by him. And he was very good. Yeah, I remember Factions. Factions was the one that I really got into. I was a bit always confused about Guild Wars, though. It wasn't as good as WoW, but I liked it. It was a bit all over the place. I think mostly just because the world was a bit strange. Mesmer. Oh, yeah, that was the one with the mask and stuff, right? Let me look at what the classes were. I'm going to see what I played. Because I actually can't think. Classes, Guild Wars. Let me do Factions, because I remember... I think I played an Elementalist. I remember... Oh, Necromancer was on there as well. Oh my god, Ritualist I played so much shit. I liked Ritualist a lot as well. Dude, those are great ones. Coach was dead. Yeah. Pretty story focused, yeah. Wizard 101. Saber said it's not dead. Is that what they said? I'd worry if I were you, though. You know. Because now if it comes out, it's going to be weird. With dots and interrupts and... You got some updates? I'm worried about... I'm worried about any game that you don't hear an update in ages because it reminds me of Vampire Masquerade 2. She knows it's too late. I'll tell you the worst MMO I played, chat. Well, not the worst. The worst for build-up, hype, to end result. Age of Conan. No? What is it, Hobo? When's that game, like, fully releasing? You make traps now? I feel like that'll pump me once the game comes out. Final Fantasy 14. You hated Final Fantasy 14? Conan Change? No, Conan, Age of Conan. Age of Conan. And I remember why. Partially, it was me and my friend's fault. Right? 1.0. I played Final Fantasy... Actually, no, the other Final Fantasy was worse. Was it 13? Or was 14 the one? What was the one that they released on consoles as well? That was really bad. They tried to rebrand? Yes, yeah. Age of Conan. 11. Final Fantasy 11 was fucking terrible. That was shite. I got that on Xbox and everything, and I bought a keyboard for it and everything, and it was crap. Age of Conan, chat. Me and my friend were so hyped for it. We went and watched the movies to hype ourselves. We sat in biology class, and I remember we sat next to each other, and we just came up with like ideas for monsters they could do, or like expansions, and we were so fucking pumped. And the combat was quite cool for an MMO. And you log in. And the first, I think, 15, 20 levels is on this tutorial, like Lever just said. Unbelievably polished. And we were like, oh my god, this is it. This is the MMO. Every quest was like voiced. It was such fluent combat, cinematic as fuck. One of the devs came down and was like a giant next to us and would speak to us and be like, get ready, you're going out into the wide world. Super fucking epic. And you go out into the wide world. And the moment you get out, flat lands as far as the eye can see, and quests that would literally just go like, go kill 50 bears. And it was the same shit. There was no content. They just put in a bunch of like fetch and kill quests with nothing there. No voices anymore, no story. Everything was just destroyed. There you go, yeah, get into level 40 and they want many more quests. Yeah, they just made a game that was the first 10 levels. It was crazy, dude. Never got that far. I don't know, but it was terrible. It was absolutely dog trash awful. Yeah, and we were so pumped because the tutorial was so good. They polished the beginning. It was crazy. And the worst part now is if that came out on Steam nowadays, that'd be past your 2-hour limit. Really bad. Not because it was good, because it looked fucking cool. I tell you the ones that really did pass by that were actually really sick. The DC Universe one, and then also City of Heroes and City of Villains. They were cool. Very cool conceptually. The characters you can make in City of Heroes and City of Villains, fucking awesome. Secret Worlds was also really cool. I thought Secret Worlds... The problem with Secret Worlds is the gameplay was a bit shit, and the questing was a bit shit, but the actual world building was awesome. And Champions Online was very good too, yeah. Secret World had such a cool set of factions. The Illuminati, the Templar, and then the other one was the Yakuza, right? Fucking awesome. Or essentially the Dragons. That was... It was so hard to pick. Yeah, and the Riddle Quests were really cool. It was so hard to pick which faction to go on. They were all so cool. Trig Master. That's what I feel about Destiny 2. I paid $100 to get that game, played it for 2 hours, planned to go back, and then they give everything. I didn't get anything for paying early. Bloody Destiny. Bastards. Like, didn't even get like a legacy title. All right, we're going to play that TTRPG game in the second, chat. Let me just pop downstairs. I'm going to go grab this soap. Okay. Oh, good. My room smells nice now. This is great. Chat, let me just preemptively say, I haven't been paid to open this or open anything. I didn't have any obligation to do so. But I thought, you know, it's fun to open up packages you get sent on stream. And I got sent a pretty cool one. To check out. I haven't used it yet. But it smells good. And I thought I'd just unbox and see what I got sent on stream. And then I'll let you know what I think about it. Like, I think if we like it, then I'm going to talk to him about doing like a partnership. But if you know Moist Critical, Sonar, or his famous arm in Hunger Games, also sometimes does YouTube, they have a soap brand called Cheeky. And Cheeky is a moisturizing soap brand. And they reached out to me and were like, hey, do you want to get sent a bunch? And I looked into the video before knowing much about it. And Moist Critical mentions in it, like, he wanted to make a soap brand that is, he's got psoriasis. To help with his psoriasis, moisturize his skin because he gets super dry skin. Jinx has psoriasis, and I have eczema on my head. Luckily, it doesn't really go anywhere else. So I was like, oh, dude, we're like the target market, you know? So they sent me a whole box. They actually sent 2 loads of it so Jinx can have some as well. And so I was going to show you it, see what I got sent, because it was just fun to open up stuff. So first we just little soap bags, it's fine. And then a little soap tray. I'm guessing this is a branded soap tray. You have eczema in your head? Yeah. Shit's itchy as fuck, man. Motherfucker, open. Hold on. I don't want to rip it. Very heavy-handed. As a human being, I'm barbarian build. Open, you bastard. Hold on. You know, screw it. I'll break into the packaging. It's taking too long for me to get into it. Oh, a little soap holder. That just doesn't. That just smells like rubber. Like old soap. Yeah, maybe. I mean, if we like it, then we'll test it. Let's see what flavors we got sent. I'll get them all out because we got sent 2 of everything. Is that everything? I got sent 5 different types. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, 6 different types. I got 6 different types. Is that right? Yeah, we got sent a double package, so we got technically 12, but 6 different soaps. Right. So let's see what we got sent. Okay. This is just soap. So what does it say on the back? All soap dries your skin, but cheeky isn't your average body soap. This bar is packed with hydrating ingredients like shea butter and jojoba oil that are proven to moisturize your skin. You'll leave the shower with noticeably softer skin and smelling great. Moisturizing formula, all natural ingredients made in the USA, fun and potent fragrances. So the idea is if you have dry skin. Jojoba. This is just soap. So this one just, as you'd expect, just smells like a blocker, like a block smell. It's actually nice. It's not overpowering. Okay, soap. That one's pretty standard. If you just hate scents, you know. This one's called Touch Grass. Let's see, what does Touch Grass smell like? Eat it. Yo, John, thanks for the 54 months. Oh, peppermint. Or was it spearmint? Wait, no, peppermint. Oh, that's good. I like that. That's nice. That's nice. I like that one. I'm gonna give that one a. I'll tier list some more. Lick it. I'm not gonna lick the soap, Jack. That one's very nice. Peppermint's really nice. I like that. That's really good. This one's called Absolute Cinnamon, with a little dude on the front doing this cinema thing. Come on. You get it. Good name. I like that one. I wonder what this smells like. Yeah, that's... Oh my god, that's so good. That smells like fucking Christmas, dude. Oh, that one smells so good. That's the one I'm going for next. That's an S tier. Peppermint's great. A little bite. Chat, it smells good enough to bite that one. I ain't gonna buy it. This one's called Lo-Fi Lavender. I wonder what that... Lo-Fi. Lo-Fi. Lo-Fi Lavender. Okay. That one's actually quite nice. If you like lavender. Reminds me of those little lavender sweets we get over here. What are they called again? Someone's got to know in the chat. Pope Francis. Yeah, Pope Francis. Oh. That one's like really orangey, but like fresh orange. Parma Violets. Oh, yo, that's fucking rocks. That's really nice. Tier maker. I'll do this once we try them. Based off smell. Wait, did I miss one? 3, 6. I don't think I've got Bahami Mummy in here. We'll see. I've got Touch Grass. I haven't got Spope either. Wait, am I? I've got some that they don't, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1. Which one's this one? Oh, no, this is Spope. I don't know what that is. It smells nice. Eucalyptus. That makes sense. Taste it. I don't think I got Bahami Mummy. No, I've got 6. I've got 6 of the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I've got 6 of the 8. So I don't have the Sunday Scaries or the Bahami Mummy. Based on smell, chat. I don't know what HNT means. I'd say that. No, hold on. I might go to that. I have not tried yet, probably. Based on smell. That's what I do. So yeah, if you get dry skin, apparently it's good for that. So I'll let you guys know the results. Like, literally, you couldn't send this to a more appropriate set of streamers than me and Jinx. You know what I mean? I might get something. Okay, hold off. Get some if we do a partnership. They come to me with a code. Get it then. Huh? Well, they were sending me them as a test, you know. But if I get a code, then do it. I'm not allowed to get your affiliation link already. I'll tell them that people are excited by it, and you know. But I want to test it. Like, genuinely, Jinx has psoriasis, like most critical, and I have eczema, so it's genuinely, we're the target market. So if it works on us, pretty great. It'd be pretty great. But even if it doesn't, it just smells like fucking good soap. Good old just soap block would be nice, and it's aesthetically cool. I think that makes, you know what? I'm a big believer in buying aesthetic bathroom supplies. You don't need any elbows? Oh, I only get it on my head. Well, I've had it in my mouth before. I've had eczema in the mouth. Once. Hand soap or both? I think shower. What would your scent be? If I teamed up with them? If I teamed up with them, it'd be like Joe's Fudge, right? And it'd be like a chocolatey one. I've thought about this with like Tarkov as well. It's the easiest one to go with. You could go down like the whole like D&D side of things, but it's probably, you know, you could probably go for a chocolate one. That's probably the smartest one. I got eczema in my mouth once. No, I haven't tested yet. That's the first time I've opened it. A Sunforge one would be cool. Sunflower and shit. Swirl shaped. Well, I think they're all just blocks. Injection sometimes. Nice. That's true, actually. I wonder if when I had mouth eczema. Yeah, which I think is eczema. It probably is. Yeah. I didn't think I had eczema. I thought I just had dry scalp for years. I just thought my head got a bit like dry and itchy as fuck. And I had this mark come up on the inside of my gum, and I thought I was going to die. Like, I thought I had some sort of skin cancer in my mouth, right? I thought I had mouth cancer. So I had this red mark on my mouth, and I was like, what the fuck is that? And I went to the doctor, and they were like, okay, we're going to send you down to the hospital because we don't know what that is, and you're going to need to get a biopsy. And that made me even more fucked up and freaked out. And I went in, sat down, pulled my lip down, you know, anesthesia around the mouth, local, and sliced a little bit out, did a good old biopsy. And it turned out it was eczema. And that apparently eczema can grow anywhere. It's just extremely rare to pop up in your mouth. And it's only ever happened once in my life. And they were like, it doesn't itch or anything like that in your mouth. It would just look like a red mark, a little red like curving line inside your mouth. Yep. And they're like, yeah, it came back as eczema. You've got eczema. I was like, well, and then she scabbed and like, yeah, it's probably eczema. I was like, oh. And then it turns out me and my brother spoke, and they're like, oh yeah, I also get itchy scalp. And I was like, oh, so we all have eczema? Okay, that makes more sense. And it also means that twice I got diagnosed with ringworm, which, if you don't know what it is, it's a red round mark. It's not actually a worm. It's a horrific name for it. It's meant to be a fungal infection, because our local doctors, GP office, not in my mouth. In our local GP, they have like sisters that come in, like, they're not doctors. They come in, they do like general practice. And they kind of just looked at my head, and they saw like slightly rounded marks on my head. And they were like, oh, it's probably ringworm. And I was like, wait, but I would have had to catch that from someone. I've stayed in my house the last few weeks. How does that make sense? And they were like, no, yeah, it probably is that. It turns out the doctor said afterwards, no, that's probably your eczema. It's probably your eczema. Because my head gets, if I went and got like a shaven head, I get like red marks across it for the next few days because they've irritated the scalp. So, because I was like, wait, how did I get ringworm if I haven't been anywhere close to anyone? And they're like, no, probably is. But yeah, turns out I've probably just had eczema for years. Well, since I was probably very young. So, yeah. Hopefully this stuff is good for it. Because really, where I get the worst bit is the back of my head. Back of my head and hair, I get very itchy scalp. Fucks me up. I'll lie in bed to go. So hopefully this shit's good for that. The worst part about it is I'm rubbing soap into the back there, but maybe that'll help. Yeah, ringworm has the worst name. Do you want soap can make some worse? Well, John, the point of this soap is that he has psoriasis, and it's a hydrating soap. It's the antithesis of soap. It's meant to be soap that hydrates your skin. That's the way they've marketed this. So I'm going to see if it's good. It's the opposite. You have psoriasis as well. So does Jinx. If this works on me, John, and I get a little partnership, save it for the link, okay? Okay, chat. They've just sent me some free stuff. I'm not getting paid for this yet. But I'll tell them, look, dude, I showed this off on stream, and half my chat was like, where do I get a link? So maybe I should tell them, hold. Guys, let's team up, because I agree. If this works, yeah, that's what I'm really interested in. Because psoriasis is fucking, like, I'm always trying to help Jinx. Psoriasis fucking sucks, dude. No, chat. It does smell good, though. It smells really good. I want to know what the other two flavors are. Sunday Scaries, I'm imagining, is very citrus looking. And then the other one's blue. Tasty. It smells very tasty. I'm not going to lie. Okay, look. It's the cinnamon one genuinely made me want to bite it. See the Grim Hollow subclass in D&D Beyond? There's fucking 40? No, is that like an official thing then? So what is Grim Hollow? I never looked at it because I'm always a bit like, remove my house. God damn it. Horror themed one. Is it made by a separate company and then they just teamed up with them? Because I never want to use like a separate company's materials and then they turn around like, this D&D show's using our subclass or some shit. You know what I mean? I see it. And it adds 40. Let me see if it's on my sources, because I've got like some sort of like Omega list, and I don't know if it's on there. Okay, I think I've got access to it. Called Monster Hunter. I'm gonna look up who made it. There's also a new Lowen book that just came out today, I think. So we'll check that as well. Who made Grim Hollow book? Ghostfire Gaming. Oh, it's a full... Wait, did they have a monster book as well? Grim Hollow. I'm probably not going to review all of these on stream, chat. Because that's a lot of stuff. Well, I've got the campaign guide, the player pack, and the player's guide. Is the campaign guides? I got monsters in it? Magic items, I see. It's got some cool art. Let me show you some of the art. This is the player pack one. So you get... Oh, is this just like a free one? The subclasses are fucking sick. I kind of want. I want to look at a couple of these. So Monster Hunter, what's its basic? Dexterity and intelligence, and they're what kind of class features do they get? What kind of fighter are they? They don't cast spells, I'm assuming. Okay. Let me see barbarian subclasses. Path of the Fractured, Primal Spirit, Wrathful Dead. So you have a bunch of dead with you. That's cool. College of Adventurers. Oh, that's cool. You're a bard that goes around specifically to sing the tales of adventurers. That's fun. College of Fools is a fun idea. Jewel Death. Oh, that's part of the College of Requiems. Oh, sick. Grief based. Where's the monster book? Cleric subclasses. Eldritch Domain. That is fitting. That's nice. Inquisition Domain. Because you get to basically be a cultist. That's cool. Inquisition's fucking sick. Purification. Oh, yo, okay. Cleanse with Fire. That's a fun. I mean, it's a very. It's like a subclass of a subclass. Druid one. Circle of Blood. Circle of Entropy. Circle of Mutation. Okay, some of these sound good. I just don't know what if being at home playing these, fine. Are these I've never really known if these companies are cool with me like taking their subclasses into my campaign as a streamed campaign and mixing with all the others. But I assume so if they're going on D&D Beyond, it's fine. But sometimes I'll take like a piece of art and I'll use it for a monster. You know, I'd use this for like a cool knight. I don't know if that'd piss them off. Hope not, because I'm showing off the thing. Bulwark Warrior. Just being a full fucking tank. That's cool. Living Crucible. Okay. Night Watcher. That's like guards and investigators. That's cool. Monk subclasses. Warrior of the Leaden Crown. Warrior of Pride. I want to write a D&D book for boss monsters. Yeah, you're probably right, Matty. A Warrior of Pride looks cool. Warrior of Regret. Oh, interesting. Paladin subclass. Oath of Pestilence sounds fucking awesome. Give me the 4 horsemen, dude. Oath of Slaughter. Oh my god, yes, dude. Oath of Zeal. Dude, some of these sound so sick. Ranger subclass. Green Reaper. The fun concept. Primordial Archer. Vermin Lord. Oh, yo, I'd play the fuck out of a Vermin Lord. If they manage to make Swarmkeeper cooler. Rogue subclasses. Highway Rider. Nice. Highwayman's cool. That's cool. Misfortune Bringer. Okay. And Sanguine Thief. Is that just is it like a little vampire one? Sorcerer. Apocalypse Sorcery. Sounds awesome. Haunted Sorcery. That's fun. You're haunted by a ghost. Wretched Bloodline. That's cool. Like a cursed bloodline. A Coven Warlock. Sick. First Vampire Patron. Sick. Very fitting for what I'm doing right now. The Parasite. Oh, that's sick. And in Wizards, Demonologist is very cool. Plague Doctor. And Sangromancer. Dude, this book's actually kind of sick. I haven't even read the subclasses, but you could just tell the themes are on point. Is it on D&D for free? I don't. My D&D Beyond's very strange because I get sent codes and shit, right? So I have access to like loads of things and bloody blah. So I can't tell. I don't think so. I think you have to pay for it. Chat, do you know what we could do? We could check out a bunch of those if you want to show off. Where's their monster book? I swear I just read that and they've got a monster book. Just give me a day. They've got wound system. Dude, if this was here at the beginning of Sunforged, it'd be perfect, because full English client that you can launch internationally. Interesting. Is this Monster Grimoire? Is this on D&D Beyond? Because I love their art style. Thank you, Rizzo, by the way. Thanks for taking the 60-second shot. All right. I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll look at some D&D books, and then we'll do the tabletop game, okay? Probably going to be able to start with it for like an hour today, because I have D&D and I got to do a lot of clean. Is the player guide different? Because this is a campaign guide, so this is going to have some magic items and shit, I think. Or maybe it won't. Grim Hollow. I should go to sources, right? Grim. So the player pack, does that add different stuff? Yes, it does. Part of the Carrion Raven. Oh no, it doesn't. No. No, these are the ones we expected. Okay. I mean, I think this is all in there already. Wait, they've got cool little new species too. Was that in the other one too? What a good book, dude. I didn't know anything about this book. What's a heritage and trait? Do they have transformations here? Oh. I'm really interested in this because I've just designed this for my own world. Oh, I want to see what their stages are. This is cool. So what's their stage 1? Oh, they've got full state, like they've got loads of little bits in it. That's really cool. I spent about an hour yesterday sitting down writing my stages, and these are cooler. These are much cooler. Interesting backgrounds. I've always avoided backgrounds in the recent ones because I didn't like the way that they force you to have certain stats and shit. Did they give you abilities in the backgrounds in this? Yeah, this is an awesome book. They got their own spells in here too. Spell list. Oh shit. Oh my god. They got a lot. Where's this the species? Is that what heritages are? Oh yeah. What a cool book, dude. Rare heritages. History repeats itself long before humans had their eras of expansion descent. In the 7th century, it lived only in mythology. Okay. So what's that? Well, okay. So that's somewhere between reality and real life. Okay. Orcish kind of creatures. Laneshi are sea creatures. Ogrish. Okay, I like Ogrish a lot. Ogrish are awesome. Half ogre peeps. Before then I caught the BBEG stream, that's all I think about. Real mood, that's fucking awesome. That's so sweet. Thank you so much. I'm gonna screenshot that and send it to the gang. I'm really glad that it was well received. I had this vision in my mind for how BBEG would go, and I think it's been nailed in terms of atmosphere and everything. And like running a campaign that's so different to the other one makes it so much fun to run both, you know? They've got a Cursed, a Risen. Oh, I like these guys. Dampers, of course. Disembodied, Downcast, Wirch Selkend. I like these guys a lot. You get to be a little fucking construct. And then Woven. Furries. Hot furry dudes. Cool. That's cool. Like awesome. Oh, dude, this book seems like it cooked. That both campaigns makes me laugh so hard. I sometimes wake my partner when watching in bed at night. That's so cool. I miss the hot furries go back. Okay, but only because I care. There you go. There's your hot Woven. Very Beauty and the Beast style. Very cool book, dude. But where's their monster manual? I want to look at their monsters big time. Mark, I barely looked at this Grim Hollow. It's fucking awesome, dude. How you doing, darling? Seem good? I love the theme. I want to look at that monster manual big time. This is Lorwyn First Light, though, to begin with. Which is going to be I think the last expansion they're releasing is like a part of the Forgotten Realms stuff. So I kind of wanted to see what this would include. It seems to be their Fae version of the last vampire book. Little mini supplement. Scottish thing, yeah, fair enough. Several gander down this. Baby, I love the way. Oh, it's saying you can adapt these species into it. That's fun. So you got boggarts, elves, of course. I mean, yeah, fairies. Yeah, they already know that. Flamekin. Wait, this thing's super cute. Short folk with stout legs, long arms, and sturdy torsos. Kithkin. Oh wait, that wasn't that guy. That was this. What's this guy? So Kithkin the short. Yeah. Very cute. And then this is the other one, which is a Lorwyn, which is what the book's named after. Charismatic shapeshifters. And then Rhymekin. Okay. What kind of monsters have they got? Tree folk. Giants. I like that giant. That one's cool. That's a cool creature. Kind of creature you'd find in Elden Ring down below the ground after exploring. A giant dog-like thing. Cute. Marrow. This is just that wacky little book. Cute. Gmail's final form. Vaccine, yeah, it probably is. They do a lot of mixes with that. With MTG. It's under the same brand. Okay. I feel like this music is not fitting for what we're going to look at. Let's look at a couple of the Grim Hollow stuff then. I'll tell you what I'll do, chat. The subclasses. I'll tell you this. This is what we'll do. Okay. Let me find like what's a nice gothic game soundtrack. Oh, what's an evil game soundtrack? Dungeon Keeper music. No. Dungeon crawling music? This could be good. That's good. Dungeon crawling music will be good because it will be all like the obscure ones. All right. Chat, this is what I'm going to do. You get to pick one subclass from each of the classes, and we'll read it. And then spells, we'll pick... How many spells are there? One from each level. And read those. And then I'll choose one transformation. And you can tell me which one is there, okay? So, subclasses. I'm going to get this all up in the background, okay? Barbarian. Would you like to hear Path of the Fractured? Where you are potent destruction. You're basically... I guess you're kind of forming... I'm trying to work out what it is. You split your rage from the rest of your psyche. So basically, I think it's kind of like the Hulk style. Path of the Primal Spirit, which is having a pet with you. Or Path of the Wrathful Dead. Haunted and communicating with the dead. So, yeah, Jekyll and Hyde. So, Path of the Fractured, Primal Spirit, or Wrathful Dead. For a poll? No, it'd take too long. I'll just see what people spam in the chat. We'll go down. If you're lurking, you want to hear any of these, just type the word Fractured, Primal, or Wrathful. And I'll choose in about 10 seconds to see. So Fractured, Wrathful. It seems like Fractured is the one. Or we'll go two for Wrathful. I'll go for 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fractured. It's going to be Fractured. Okay, Fractured. The Bard. College of Adventurers, College of Fools, or College of Requiems. So Adventurers is telling the tales of adventurers as you go. Old stories and whatnot. Fools is apparently it's a front for the cult of Belith. And Requiems is grief-stricken stuff. Requiem. Requiem. Okay, it looks like Requiem. Okay. Wait. Equal amount of fools. Oh wait, no. Requiem still wins, I think. Okay, 5. What we got? 1, 2, 3, 4. 5 for fools. And how many for Requiem? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 for Requiem. So it's going to be Requiem in 5, 4, 3. Fools. Okay, it's a medieval thing. Whatever I see next, fools or thingy. Requiem. Oh, fools. We'll do Requiem because I did say it was after it. Okay. Oh, he said it twice? Now, you're lucky more people said Requiem afterwards. Maybe I should just minute poll these. Okay, we'll minute poll them. You know what? Poll. I'm minute polling. Which bard? And I'm just going to do Adventurers, Fools, Requiems. 1 minute. You don't care? What the fuck do you mean you don't care? Wait, why did the poll not go up? Did the poll go up? Chat, can you see the poll? I don't see it on my side. Twitch.tv, Joe Fudge. We'll see them all eventually. I'm not going to review them all. Oh, I see it. Can't see it. Try refreshing maybe, chat. I see it if I open up my channel separately. Guess it broke. Oh, what song is this? Requiem's 1. Okay. Cleric, Eldritch Domain, Inquisition, or Purification? I'll put a poll up only if we need to. So, Eldritch, obviously serving an Eldritch god. Inquisition is being, you know, as you expect, and Purification, burning things with fire. Ink, Eldritch, Ink. It's going to be Inquisition. Okay, Inquisition, chosen. Druid. Blood Druid, Entropy Druid, or Mutation. So blood, obviously blood magic. Entropy being kind of, you know, it's the opposite to order. Well, it's not. It's more doom, and the end of things, and a mutation, being able to change your body. I imagine. 1. Blood, mutant. Entropy, blood, mutant. Okay, mutation is. Fighters, you've got Bulwark, which is kind of like a walking tank. Living Crucible, which is studying the art of pushing your body past the natural limits and like soaking in stuff. Or Night Watcher, which is toiling as guards or investigators. I guess you stand against the night. Bulwark, Crucible, Mutation. Neutral. Crucible. Bulwark, Crucible is. Monk. Warrior of the Leaden Crown. So, like a government-based monk. Warrior of Pride, so you take on the aspect of pride. And Warrior of Regret. So, crown, pride, or regret. For the monk. Pride, regret, pride, regret, crown, regret, pride. 1, okay, regret, pride. Okay, let me count the prides and regrets. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 prides. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 regrets. Regret it is. Tweak the Flow, thanks for the 61 months. Paladin, Pestilence, Oath of Pestilence, Oath of Slaughter, or Oath of Zeal. So Pestilence, obviously, you know, the destruction of vegetation and disease and whatnot. Slaughter, killing people in the masses. And War and Zeal, you know, having zealotry and some sort of cause. Pest, Slaughter, Zeal, Pest, Zeal, Pestilence, Slaughter. Slaughter. 1, 2, 3. Oh, looks like Slaughter's going to win that one. Okay. Ranger. The Green Reaper. Toxic elements of flora and fauna. Primordial Archer, which is ancient, like witchery kind of hunter-marky thing. Plants and bone needles and shit. Or Vermin Lord. Disease-ridden rodents. So Vermin, green, primordial, vermin. I think I know which one that one's good. People decide, but yeah. Vermin, yeah, people, yeah, of course. That one wasn't really a question, chat. The closest for that one was Green Reaper, and it wouldn't even have a chance. Rogue, Highway Rider, Misfortune Bringer, or Sanguine Thief. So it's like a highwayman. Misfortune Bringer, I guess, is like you can mark enemies with mishap and misfortune, or Sanguine Thief is the vampiric one. 2, Rider, Misfortune. Misfortune, it looks like is going to be the one. Bribe you? Yes, you can. If you drop subs, I will go for the one that you want to hear. I'll say you guys get to pick. 5 subs gets to pick for the certain class. If you're like, you know what, I didn't get my answer for that one, I will go back and I will change it for the 5 subs. Absolutely. Because trying to hit that 666. And ultimately, all these be cool. So. What did I go for then? That was Misfortune, right? Okay. Sorcerer. Apocalypse, Haunted, or Wretched Bloodline. Apocalypse being, you know, the end of the world. Haunted being possessed, and Wretched Bloodline, someone in your family like screwed over a devil pact or something like that, and now you're stuck with it. Okay, Apocalypse it is. Hard to beat an Apocalypse because it's a cool word. Warlock. The Coven. Which Warlock? The First Vampire, serving a vampire. The Parasite. Your patron is a cosmic parasite. So, Coven, vampire, parasite. Oh, parasite's winning. Parasite's winning. Vampire's close, but parasite wins. And then finally, wizard, demonologist, studying the book of demons, plague doctor, this thing with science, and sangromancer, blood magic. So blood, demon, plague. Plague, demon, sangro. That's blood, demon, sanguine. Oh god, that one. Okay, this one's a poll. Okay, this one's a poll. It's all over the place. Poll: which wizard? Demon, plague, blood. 1 minute, chat. Oh, plague's gonna win. And then we'll find, what did I say? I do want to play the other game today, so I'm probably going to skip the transformations. We'll look at those another day. We'll do spells and curses. Or spells, specifically. Alright, it's between demon and plague. If it goes 50-50, chat, I'm just going to pick blood. Alright, I'm going blood. Chat doesn't get their weight. We're going blood, so it's going to be the blood one for that one. Alright, that's what you get. That's what you get if you're going 50-50. So, get destroyed, chat. Spell list. Of the cantrips, chat, would you like to see Calling Card, an illusion spell, Frightful Start, an illusion spell, Holy Word, evocation, Hunter Sense, divination, Illusory Instrument, illusion, or preserve? So that's Calling Card, Frightful Start, Holy Word, Hunter Sense, Illusory Instrument, or preserve. Whatever gets 5 votes first, I'm just going to go with. I see 2 for Calling Card. Actually, maybe I'll just go for whatever gets 3 first. Holy Word and Hunter, both preserves, getting one there. I don't know. I'll just pick otherwise. I'll random pick between those 2. All right, I'm picking Holy Word. The first level spells, there are so many of them. Just say one if you think it's cool. Arcane Aegis, Assisted Aim, Binding Pledge, Bloodbane Rune, Blood Rush, Boil Blood, Consumption, Creeping Touch, Crimson Lash, Ghost Light, Intagligo, sounds Italian, Neutralize Aura, Shroud Blood, Somnolence, Thorn Armor, Tremor, Vampiric Claws, Vibrating Humors. Sarah, thanks for the 5 gifted. What would you like to change, Sarah? What? Swap wizard to demons. Okay. It's done. It's done. The decision is made. I'll go with the Bloodbane rune. For second level spells, we've got Bloat, Bloodletter, Blood Wisp, Dazing Blast, Enspelled Armament, Fiend Flesh, Life Tether, Overgrow, Sanguine Shield, Seal Spellcasting, Sense Lifeblood, Summoned Plant, Theft of Vitae, Wilting Smite, or Rack. Sarah, dropping another 5. What would you like to change now, man? Swap it back to blood? You old troll, dude. Fucking hell, dude. Fiend Flash. You know what? I'll go Fiend Flash. I like the idea of that one too. Level 3. We got Blood Bond. Cool the rabid beast, conjure plants, elemental exhalation, Emmeline's essence infusion, extract iron, flesh fever, Malthus quickened class, mirror spell, reanimate sanguine puppet, serpent tongue, suffocate, summon sea spirit. What's up, TTY? Cool the beast. I'm glad you guys picked that one because I agree. I agree. Circle of Scarlet, Consume Mind, Dark Sacrament, Primordial Power, Ride the Lightning, Shared Judgment, Supernal Smite, or Vicious Sheath. And also, again, thank you, Sarah. That's very sweet of you to drop in the 10. That's very, very sweet. Primordial Power. 5th level spells. Greater Animate Dead, Incite Riot, Investiture of Venom, Little Death, Magic Mirror, Mortality, Spirit Swarm, Splattering Smite, I see 2 for Venom. Level 6, Blood Tide, Chains of Beleth, Crown of Radiance, Earthworm, Heartseeker, Melting Curse, or Weave Newman. I know what people are going to pick here. Yeah, I think people would pick Earthworm because that's immediately what I thought. I was like, Earthworm? Level 7 spells. Arboreal Curse, Burst Forth, Flesh Crawl, Power Word Maim, or Sanguine Fusillade. Flesh Crawl, Power Word. Flesh Crawl it is. 8th level spells. Creeping Death, Flens, Life Sink, Red Rain, Undead Enthrallment, or Wall of Gloom. Flens. Flens is insane. We'll go Flens, because I like the word too. And finally, 9th level spells. Perfection, Phoenix Flames, Steel Immortality, or Wipe Face. So Perfection, Phoenix Flames, Steel Immortality, or Wipe Face. Mac, thanks for the 5 drop as well. What would you like to change, my dude? Wipe Face is what in there. Yeah, White Face. To change the spell, I wish to hear Wonderwall, please. The spell Wonderwall. Okay. How's that? You didn't say which version. That was actually I'm gonna say that kind of sounded sick. Wait, let me just try saying it again. I'm trying that again. That actually kind of sounded sick. That was a cool thing there. Hold on. You see the thing? Vikings opening. If I had a heart, I could love you. Oh, shit. Okay. Let's put the music back on. Thanks for the 5 drop as well, dude. Okay. So, we're going to start with the spells. Holy Word. It's a cantrip. This music's building up too much. It's freaking me out, man. It's a cantrip. First, it's one action, 60 foot, focus matic. You whisper a divine word under your breath, careful not to speak loudly, for such celestial power isn't for the unworthy. Make a ranged spell attack against a creature within range. They take 1d8 radiant damage, and if they're fey, fiend, or undead, their speed is reduced by 10 feet, and they can't take reactions until the end of its next turn. That's really strong. Maybe a little bit brokenly strong. I think... just take not being able to take reactions is enough on its own. I guess the idea is that this is only 3 of like the 9 different types of monsters in the game, so that's why it's not as strong. But it's a pretty loaded cantrip. Okay. It's pretty cool, but quite powerful. But quite powerful. Yeah, I do. The Whispering's cool. Bloodbane Rune, the first level spell. It is a first level 1-action transmutation spell, concentration, somatic only. As part of the casting of the spell, you must expend 1 hit point die, or the spell automatically fails. You target a weapon of your choice within range and scroll onto it a rune written in blood. Okay? For the duration, when you wield this weapon, it weeps a phantasmal red ichor when within 30 feet of an undead creature. I'll zoom in a bit as well for you guys. It is, cleric and wizard sacrifice only. Additionally, so we're 30 feet of a creature. Additionally, once per turn, when you damage an undead creature with a weapon, you do extra radiant damage. To determine this damage, roll the number of hit point dice you expended to cast the spell. You can expend 1 additional 1 per spell slot above 1. Okay. Interesting. Because this spell becomes strong if you dip 1 level into cleric, right? And then you went all barbarian. You could cast this spell, fuck the rage, and get the D12 added on. And you could expend, like, say you're a level 10, 9 D12s added on there. Well, no, it's per level, so no, you wouldn't be able to do that. Never mind. I'm an idiot, because you wouldn't be able to get upcast the spells. Never mind. No, can't find a broken one. Yeah, Barb level 1's great. If you do Barb level 1, it's good for a first level spell. The song's too combatty. Skipping. Fiend Flesh. The cool concept there. I like that one. Second level, 1 action, touch, vocal somatic material, concentration of 1 hour, transmutation. You touch a willing creature, transforming its skin into red scales. Until the spell ends, the target has resistance to cold, fire, and lightning. The target also gains immunity to poison damage. Okay. Again, quite strong for a second level with immunities and whatnot, but I also understand where they're coming from. Cast on someone else's weapon, that's true. Call the Rabid Beast. Third level, 1 action, touch, vocal somatic material, concentration for 1 minute, transmutation. A creature you touch transforms into a rabid monster filled with primal fury. They sprout thick fur and their mouth elongates with a fanged maw. While transformed into the monster, they gain 20 temporary hit points, AC of 17 if their AC is lower than that, plus additional 5 damage on strength-based attacks. Holy fuck, that's OP. Can make a bite attack as a bonus action. The bite does 1d6 plus this creature's strength modifier slashing damage. They're immune to frightened, can't maintain concentration, can't cast spells. At the start of each of the creature's turns, it must make a wisdom saving throw or lose control. If they fail the save, it must take an attack action on each of its turns to attack the closest creature within reach. And then they dash towards the nearest creature. Okay. I feel like that's pretty fun. But it's obviously pretty strong. I think these are going to have flavor, probably not as much balance for their level. I guess it's meant to be the balance, but the DC 10 wisdom saving throw is a bit tough because it's not that high. Primordial Power. 4th level. 1 action. Focus somatic material. 1 hour. When you cast a spell, grant a creature in range a portion of the power of the elementals. For the duration, the creature can speak and understand primordial and gains additional benefits based on the element you chose. If you chose air, they have resistance to lightning and thunder, and they have a fly speed of 30 feet. Okay? Cold Fire, resistance to cold damage. In addition, it can use a bonus action to expend a hit point dice, regain a number of hit points equal to the number rolled plus the con modifier. When the target takes fire damage, it can use its bonus action on its next turn. It can't use its bonus action next turn. Earth, the target has advantage on saving throws against being moved or knocked prone. In addition, it has tremor sense of 30 feet. Fire, resistance to fire damage. In addition, when the target takes damage from a creature within 5 feet, it can take 1 reaction to make an attack against them, using a weapon or an armed strike. Or water, resistance to acid damage. In addition, it can breathe underwater and has a swim speed of 60 feet. It's like a class feature as a spell. Okay. Investiture of Venom. 5th level, 1 action. Focus somatic concentration of 10 minutes. Until the spell ends, your veins bulge and become visibly green beneath your skin. Your eyes weep constantly with liquid poison. You gain the following benefits: immune to poison damage and poison condition. You can determine if creatures you can see within 30 feet of you have resistance or immunity to poison damage or immunity to poison condition. As a bonus action, choose a creature you can see within 30 feet. Make a con save against your spell save DC. On a failed save, they lose the resistance to poison damage, immunity to poison damage, or immunity until the end of your next turn. You can choose this. You choose when you use this ability. As a magic action, a line of venom 15 feet wide and long. Blah 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 blah. Each creature in the line must make a con save, 46 poison damage, and has the poison condition until the end of your next turn. I actually like the fact that you can remove immunities and shit. I think that's very fun as a concept. That's cool. Earthworm. 6th level. 1 action. Vocal somatic concentration of 1 minute. You transform into the earth into a worm-like moor, an unoccupied point on the ground within range. You create a Sarlacc pit. As a bonus action, make a melee spell attack against a creature within 5 feet of the worm. Well, how big's the worm? On a hit, the target takes piercing damage equal to 3d8 plus your spellcasting ability modifier. If the large or smaller creature must succeed on a dex save or be swallowed by the worm, a swallowed creature has a blinding restraint conditions, total cover against all attacks outside the worms. It takes 66 bludgeoning damage at the start of each of your turns, and it must make an action to break out. But how big's the worm? I'm reading some aspects of it. I think yeah, but it should have a radius. I'd probably change the spell up a bit because the worm's a bit confusing. I'd probably change this up so you have a radius. I think they've missed out some key wording there. Flesh Crawl, 7th level, 1 action, 100 feet, vocal somatic. I can't believe that made it into print. That's kind of an awkward spell. Duration 1 minute. You rip the flesh from a creature, fashion it into a twisted... This makes me worried about some of the balance of the spells. Fashion it into a twisted monstrosity of blood and skin that rises up to attack the creature. A creature that you can see within range makes a con save. On a failed save, the creature takes 8d10 necrotic damage and is flayed alive. The creature's flayed skin is animated as a grotesque mockery. It uses the fleshling construct, stat block, yada yada yada, use all the shit. That's really cool. I love that concept. That's great. Poison, resistance, all that shit. Can strangle you, etc. 2d8 plus the spell's level. The cool thing about this is not a very strong construct, but you get the 8d10 as well. That's really cool. That's a very cool basis for a spell. Very cool. Flens, 8th level. 1 minute. Necromancy. A creature you can see within range. Use a necromantic force to slice the skin from its body. Make a ranged spell attack against the creature. On a hit, the target takes 8d6 necrotic damage. On each of your subsequent turns until the spell ends, you can take a magic action to force the same creature to make a con save, even if the first attack missed. On a failed save, the target takes 8d6 necrotic damage. On a successful save, they take half as much. And it fails if they ever get out of the range, etc. So you are basically just tearing the skin from their body. Yeah, it's a necrotic witch bolt, high level witch bolt. Pretty cool. Although, well, it's not witch bolt because it's your action. Oh wait, no, witch bolt is your action still, isn't it? Or is it? No, it is. It's just you get higher damage on the first bit. It's good though. Strong. Fight a living crossbow soon. Interesting, because we're looking at both those subclasses today. That's cool. And White Face, a level 9 spell, is an action, vocal, somatic, 10 minutes of concentration. You curse a creature that you can see within range. The target's face is replaced with completely smooth skin, sealing the creature's eyes, nose, and mouth. They have the blinded and incapacitated conditions and begin suffocating. At the end of each of its turns, the target can attempt a constitution saving throw to end the spell, and the heal spell also ends it, while the remove curse spell suppresses it for 1d6 rounds. Dealing at least 15 slashing damage to the target opens an airway allowing it to breathe, but the curse seals the opening start of your next turn. I love this spell conceptually. I think it should be more than 15 slashing because it's a 9th level spell. It's very easy to do 15 damage because at that point, the suffocation just ends. You know what I mean? DMs, yeah, it's true. That I feel like that could be a. I think more slashing damage would be good. Okay, let's look at the subclasses. We have the Path of the Fractured. If you're alone, it's going to suck. That's true. Barbarians are defined by their age, talent to unleash brief but potent destruction. Few are brave or unwise enough to study the esoteric psychological techniques that split their rage from the rest of their psyche, dividing their identity into 2 parts, ego and id. When their ego is in control, the fractured, as these barbarians are known, possess self-control and cunning beyond most other barbarians. Okay. So, this is the Jekyll and Hyde. Hulk barbarian, yeah. Face of Rage. When you activate your rage, your countenance distorts and your body swells. Creatures that haven't witnessed your transformation now previously don't recognize you. In addition, while your rage is active, you gain the following benefits. You can roll 1d8 in place of the normal damage of unarmed strike, and whenever you deal damage with an unarmed strike, it can deal your choice of force damage or its normal damage type. Okay. So you do unarmed strike, that's fun. When you hit a creature with an unarmed strike, you can push it 10 feet or force the creature to make a con save. On failed save, the creature is prone. You count as 1 size larger. Nice. And your reach is 5 feet greater than normal. Well, that doesn't say you grow to 1 size larger, though. It just says you count as 1 size larger. Just to show your strength off. Mask of Civility. You're proficient in one of the following skills of your choice. Arcana, History, Investigation, Medicine, Nature, Persuasion, and Religion. You gain proficiency with 1 artisan's tools of your choice, or you know 1 language of your choice. I'd probably also make it so you can, when you're raging, or maybe not when you're raging, but some way of getting like a better there. Brains and Brawn. While your rage is not active, you have resistance to psychic damage. While your rage is active, you have resistance to every damage type except force and psychic. Yeah, it's not new. It's on D&D Beyond. I'm checking it out for the first time. Yeah. Okay. That's pretty sick. Very strong. While your rage is not active, you can take the disengage or help action as a bonus action. While your rage is active, your attack rolls with unarmed strikes score a critical hit on a 19 or 20. I love the idea that you get 2 things. Better half, when you're reduced to 0 hit points and not killed outright, you can drop to 1 hit point instead and you gain temporary hit points equal to your hit point maximum. In addition, if your rage is active, your rage ends. If your rage was not active, you immediately activate your rage. Even if you have no remaining uses, if any of these temporary hit points remain after 1 minute, they vanish. Once per long rest. So you're very hard to kill. It's quite strong. I would probably almost think that'd be more balanced at temporary hit points equal to half your hit point maximum. But very strong. Very strong. Very cool though. Yeah, very cool. Super, 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 super cool subclass. I like that a lot. That's an S tier. College of Requiems. Chilling Melody. You learn 2 necromancy cantrips of your choice. So this is obviously, grief-stricken chords and mournful refrains. These count as bard spells for you, but they don't count against a number of cantrips you know. Cool. Pluck the heartstrings. Your bardic inspiration can pluck the tethers of life. Each creature that has bardic inspiration dice from you can use it for one of the following effects. Defense. When the creature is reduced to 0 hit points and not killed outright, the creature can roll the bardic inspiration die to be reduced to a number of hit points rolled on the bardic inspiration die instead. That's nice. That's Death Ward. That's a really cool thing. Monsters in the Monster Book. That's cool. I'd love to check out the Monster Book at some point. Offense. Immediately after the creature hits a target with an attack roll, the creature can roll a bardic inspiration die and add the number rolled as an extra necrotic damage dealt by the attack. So immediately after the creature hits a target with an attack roll, the creature can roll the bardic inspiration die and the number rolls as necrotic damage. Okay, so you get that's cool. That's solid so far level 3. I mean, Death Ward as a bardic inspiration is insane. Stir the Bones. You always have the Animate Dead spell prepared. It counts as a bard spell for you. When you expend a use of bardic inspiration, choose undead creatures under your control within 60 feet of yourself, up to a charisma modifier. The chosen creatures each gain a bardic inspiration die. These extra bardic inspiration die do not count against your limit. When they expend it on attack roll, it can also add the number rolled to the bardic inspiration roll's damage if the attack hits. See, the problem with Animate Dead is not the damage it deals. It is the chance to hit. I think Animate Dead's one of those awkward spells that, like, okay, you've got a skeleton or a zombie. Let's just take a zombie because it's the classic, right? They have a +3 to hit. This is where they fall short. They need to be improved on that bit. I feel like if it was, you could play a tune and you concentrate on this, and then all of the undead under your control get like your charisma modifier added to their attack rolls. Yeah, I mean they can, but it's bardic inspiration dice are limited. It's not really worth it. This is kind of, for me, this is not really very useful. In my experience, letting someone cast a summon spell that summons one creature is fine. What do you mean? You're giving it to your entire horde of zombies? Yeah. Yeah, if you're using Summon Undead, fine. But on Animate Dead, it's crap. Animate Dead's just a crap spell. It's just crappy. The creatures are just super weak. Dual Death. When you cast a necromancy spell that targets one creature, you can have it target a second creature within range. You want to use the feature, can't use again to a long rest. Okay. You get inspiration. Oh, you can get it back on an inspiration die. That's very strong. It's very strong. Thematic. These are very, very powerful subclasses so far, though. A little bit leaning on the very stronger side, I should say. Okay, I like it though. I do think level 6 is only really good around summon undead, I guess. But I mean, it's designed to have multiple, but I don't think it works yet. Necromancy just needs an improvement on making the undead actually a little stronger and quicker to use. Inquisition Domain for the cleric. You get See Invisibility, Silence, Dispel Magic, Remove Curse, Arcane Eye, Locate Creature, Creation, and Hallow. Level 3, you get Witch Hunter's Strike. When you hit a creature with a weapon attack on armed strike, you can do an extra 1d8 force damage to the target. If the creature is concentrating on a spell, you do an extra 2d8 force damage instead. Increases to 2d8 or 3d8 if the creature is concentrating on a spell at level 14. If a creature fails the saving throw to maintain concentration as a result of taking damage from this feature, you gain temporary hit points equal to the extra force damage dealt. That's fun. And you can do it up to your wisdom modifier. That's quite cool. I like that. That's a fun idea. Like you hunt down the witches and spellcasters. Spell Shield is a bonus action. You can expend one use of your channel divinity to bestow a temporary resilience against arcane harm for 10 minutes. Choose a creature you can see, including you, within 30 feet. The chosen creature gains temporary hit points equal to 1d10 plus your cleric level. While they have the temporary hit points granted by your Spell Shield, they have advantage on saving throws against spells, and it has resistance to the damage of spells. If any of these temporary hit points remain when the Spell Shield ends, they vanish. Okay. A little bit of abjuration magic in there. As a reaction, in response to a creature you can see within 6 feet of yourself using a magic action to cast a spell, you can force them to make a con save against your spell save DC. On a failed save, the creature takes 1d8 force damage, plus another 1d8 per level spell slot the creature expended. That's cool. Cantrips are considered level 1 spells for this ability. On a successful save, they take half as much damage instead. Okay, cool. Up to your wisdom modifier, you can do that. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. It makes it stronger as the campaign goes on relative to the creature you're attacking. That's fun. And then Spell Shield can target a number of creatures up to your Wisdom modifier at level 17, so you can just burst them out. Pretty thematic. I quite like that. A cool anti-mage cleric. Very cool. Very cool for a setting where magic is like outlawed. Circle of Mutation Druid. Eldritch domain above. Yeah, I'm only doing. No. If you weren't here before, chat picked which ones I'm reading. Eldritch Domain wasn't picked. I'm not going through the whole book. Level 3 circle forms. The maximum challenge rating for the form equals your druid level divided by 3. Predator strike when you hit a creature with an attack while using the beast form's attack in wild shape, you add +2 damage to the dealt. And unpredictable, you take dash, disengage, or influence action as a bonus action. Mutate shape. When you do it, you can expend a spell slot to gain mutation points equal to the slot's level. These mutation points last until they are spent. You get additional mutation points, or you leave the form. While you have the points, you can spend them on your turn to gain a mutation from the list below. When you do so, your body distends and reconstitutes in a gruesome display. Okay. Creature of the sea. 1 mutation point. You gain a swim speed equal to your speed, and you can breathe underwater. For an additional 1 mutation point, you gain a swim speed equal to twice your speed. Okay. 3 mutation points for a fly speed. Dark vision at that one. Discovering voice. Okay, so you basically improve your shit. I magic spells in this. We saw a couple. Echolocation for blind sight, very strong. Enlarge, reduce, increasing your size. Manipulate objects. Multi-attack, natural armor. Reduce, venomous attacks. Okay, this is pretty sick as a concept. You basically just get to add in a bunch of stuff to make yourself unique when you mutate. I like that. Custom polymorph, yeah. Yeah. Apex Predator. At level 14, you get... Wait, did I miss level 6 and stuff? Yeah, I did. Level 6, Unnatural Nerving. When you expend a level 2 spell slot for mutation points, you can regain 1 expended spell slot. Must be lower than the one you expended. 2+ spell slot. In addition, while in wild shape form, you gain the following benefits. Each of your attacks can do its normal type damage or force damage. And you have advantage on charisma and wisdom checks. At level 10, when you gain mutation points, you gain a number of mutation points equal to your wisdom modifier. In addition, you can now expend your mutation points on the following mutations, and it gives you a few more, which you can get tremor sense and resistance. If you can cast spells, all that good stuff. Okay. And level 14, once per turn, you can do an extra 2d10 force damage to attack while with a wild shape performs attack. As a magic action, you can touch a beast, expend a spell slot, cause the target to mutate. You gain mutation points equal to the slot's level, which you must immediately spend on mutations for the beast. Cool. That's pretty sick. Living Crucible Fighter. So this is the one which you basically just drain in alchemy and everything you can to make yourself strong. Compound Creator. You learn 3 compounds of your choice from the compound options section below. New 2 additional compounds of your choice when you reach 7, 8, 10, and 15. Each time you learn new compounds, you can also replace one compound with one you don't know, with one you didn't know. When you finish a long rest, while holding alchemy supplies, you can use that tool to magically produce any number of compounds. Okay. You can consume a compound as a bonus action. You have a number of ones up to 1 plus your con modifier. And you have to refresh on a long rest. And they're 8 plus your intelligence modifier plus your con. 8 plus int plus proficiency. On this con save, or you get poisoned from it. Okay. So you can't pump too many back. Your proficiency bonus is doubled for ability checks with alchemist supplies. At level 3 as well. We'll look through the compounds now, actually. It's probably better if you look through them first. So just get a few ideas. I'm not going to read them all, because I would like to play that game. Resistance to force, necrotic, psychic, and radiant damage. That's very strong. Advantage on initiative rolls. Gain temporary points equal to twice your fighter level. If any of them last for 1 minute, they vanish. For 1 hour, you have advantage on saving throws to end avoid the charmed to fighting condition. Dark vision. Charisma checks, citrus saving throws. Wow, they're very strong. Oh, that's for when someone else. Oh, I see. The number of commands you can safely consume increases to 3 plus your constitution modifier. At level 18, it goes up to 5 plus your con. Rapid consumption. When you use a bonus action to drink a compound, you can drink a second compound. You have resistance to poison damage. Also, bonus action, you can end the poison condition on yourself. When you end the poison condition on yourself, in that way, you get temporary hit points equal to your fighter level. Okay. And then level 18, when you finish on the rest, you can place 1 compound with another one. Bit of a boring level 18, because I guess it's based on your level change. I don't like the level 18. But it's very Witcher-like, yeah. I think some of these seem very strong, though. Warrior of Regret Monk. Level 3. Once per turn on your turn, you can expend 1 focus point to create a shade of yourself in an unoccupied space you can see within 10 feet. The shade is intangible and doesn't occupy space. It lasts until the end of your next turn, but it ends early if you dismiss it or have the incapacitated condition. While it persists, you gain the following benefits. When you use Flurry of Blows, you can have the attacks originate from the shade instead of you. Sick. Attacks originate from the shade do critical force damage rather than your normal type. Well, okay. Move. As a bonus action, you can move the shade up to 60 feet to an occupied space you can see. So you can attack from afar. That's pretty strong. The road not traveled. When you take the dash action, instead of moving, you can teleport yourself or an ally within 60 feet of you to the location of your shade. That's pretty sick. Level 6. That's actually really strong. You can take a bonus action to take the help action or expend 1 focus point to touch a creature and restore a number of hit points equal to the roll plus your martial art dice plus your wisdom modifier. Okay. Crushing Guilt at level 11. You can spend 3 points to release your pent-up guilt in a crushing wave that drops your foes to their knees. Creatures of your choice in a 20-foot emanation originate from you must make a wisdom save. It's just focus point save DC. On a failed save, they take psychic damage equal to 3 rolls of your martial art die and has the prone condition. They take half as much damage on a success. Okay, so you can knock them over. Or relive the past. Your Shade of Regret now lasts for 10 minutes. After using your Flurry of Blows, you can make the Shade make 1 additional unarmed strike. As per Shade Strike. Interesting. You can also use the Stunning Strike feature through the Shade Strike. Wow. What's that bonus? Worst Echo Knight? No, well, no, because it's very Echo Knight flavored, but it is a monk, remember. It comes with its own strengths. Oath of Slaughter, basically a war paladin, a dark paladin of its own kind. Frenzied Slaughter. You can harness the rush of battle to drive you to even greater acts of violence. As a bonus action, you can expend 1 use of your Channel Divinity to enter a battle frenzy. You gain the following benefits when it's active. Reflective attack. When you miss an attack using your melee or unarmed strike, you can take a reaction to make another attack with the same weapon. That's fun. Condition resistance. You have advantage on saving throws to avoid the charmed, frightened, or stunned conditions. Stunned is really strong there. That's very cool. Frenzied Slaughter lasts until the end of your next turn, and it ends early if you're in incapacitated condition. If your Frenzied Slaughter is still active in your next turn, you can extend it for another round by making an attack roll, force an enemy to make a saving throw, or you're bloodied at the end of your turn. Okay? You can maintain it for up to 1 minute. That's very cool. Oath of Slaughter, Crimson Lash, Inflict Wounds, Bloodletter, Shatter, Fear, Suffocate, Consume Mind, Supernal Smite, Destructive Wave, Insight Riot. Your Bloodthirst aura, when a bloodied ally within your aura protection makes an attack roll with a weapon or unarmed strike, it gains a bonus to damage. The bonus equals your charisma modifier. It's pretty good. It's pretty goddamn good. Additionally, when a bloodied creature within your aura protection makes the same thing against a Sangromancy spell, you can take a reaction to impose disadvantage on the save. Okay, that's very specific because you have to use the book for it. That makes sense. Okay. We're going to base these off of the fact that Vengeance has advantage on every attack. It's true, but I think this is stronger. This bit's just a caveat extra bit. Follow through. When a creature in your aura of protection becomes bloodied, you can take a reaction to move up to half your speed. Well, I suppose everyone has to be half health for it. You can take a reaction to move up to risky. It's not as strong because of the riskiness, I guess. You can take a reaction to move up to half your speed and make an attack with a melee weapon or unarmed strike. At least you're getting rewarded for being half health, which is fun. Okay. This movement doesn't provoke opportunity attack action. You have advantage on attack roll. That's fun. And at Blood Knight level 20, for 10 minutes as a bonus action, or until you spend a level 5 spell slot to recharge it. When a creature within your aura of protection becomes bloodied by an enemy, you gain 30 temporary hit points. Seeing red, when a creature hits you with an attack roll, you can take a reaction to make 1 melee attack against that creature using a weapon or an unarmed strike. And when you hit a creature with a melee attack roll using a weapon or an armed strike, you can choose any number of creatures within 5 feet of the original target and within your reach, and they take 4 damage equal to your charisma modifier plus your proficiency bonus. It's pretty fucking strong. It does have competing reaction stuff. Okay, but cool. I like it. Very cool flavor. Okay, Vermin Lord Ranger. I'm excited by this concept. You can comprehend with verbally with tiny beasts. As a magic action, you can spend a spell slot to summon vermin swarms. You summon a number of swarms equal to the slot's level for 1 hour. Okay. Each swarm is summoned to an unoccupied space you can see within 30 feet of yourself. A swarm uses the Swarm of Vermin stat block. So that's going to be in the monster manual for theirs. In combat, each swarm acts during your turn. You can control it, etc. Okay, so you have a bunch of swarms, which is pretty sick. As a bonus action, you control command all of your swarms to make an attack action instead of just one. Alternatively, a single swarm can attack twice instead of once when it takes the attack action. You can use the feature up to your wisdom modifier. Okay, pretty strong. Very strong, in fact. But I guess rangers need it. Consumption, Animal Messenger, Flash Fever, Freedom Movement, Contagion. Filth and Fortitude. The time you spent with plague-bearing rodents has rendered you immune to the poison conditions. Additionally, you gain proficiency in con saving throws. Proficiency in con saving throws is very good. This is a bit late for poison condition stuff. Infectious Spread. When you use the Swarming Strikes, each swarm that takes the attack action makes 1 extra attack. Each creature damaged by a swarm's attack during this action has the poison condition until the start of your next turn. That's fun. Poison's not the most strong. Oh, no, here's the swarm. 2d6 plus 1 plus the spell's level piercing damage. Okay. Cool concept. And then at level 15, you can call on your rodent minions for defense. When you take damage from a creature you can see within 10 feet of yourself, you can take a reaction to direct the damage toward a swarm you control. That's fun. So you can basically... it's not going to be super amounts, but it's a good way of just basically killing off your little guys. Misfortune Bringer Rogue. Quite an interesting one, this. Evil Eye. You can place a minor curse with a glance. As a bonus action, choose a creature you can see within 60 feet of yourself to be cursed by your evil eye. While a creature is cursed by your evil eye, you can deal sneak attack damage to the creature even if you don't have disadvantage on the attack roll. So if you... does it mean even if you don't have advantage on the attack roll? Or is it trying to say even if you do have disadvantage? Yeah, typo. I don't know which one around it means. The creature remains cursed by your evil eye for 1 minute or until you cast a different creature with your evil eye. Whoever comes first. Okay. At level 3, you also get Misfortunist. You learn 2 misfortunes from your choice, which are detailed in the misfortunes below. Can I find those? So, clumsy, befuddlements, reaction to do a reroll an attack roll. You can make them reroll tests with your evil eye stuff. So basically fucking with them with your evil eye curses. Curse Rogue is pretty sick. You get 4 jinx points, you get 2 additional jinx points at level 13, etc. Short rest, you get them back. It's 8 plus your charisma modifier or intelligence, your choice. That's fun, so you get to build it however you want. When a creature you can see within 30 feet of yourself is about to make a d20 test with advantage, you can take a reaction to prevent the roll from being affected by advantage. When you do so, you regain 1 expended jinx point. I like that a lot. That's fun. Curse Caster, you take a magic action and spend 3 jinx points to cast Bestow Curse. Okay. It's quite late for that, but it's cool because it's a good spell. It'd be cool if that was at range, which you can apply it when you attack roll. Something like that would be fun. Or improved Steel Luck, you can use all your Steel Luck feature 3 times. You gain expended uses on a long rest. That's fun too. Yeah, I'm not too sure. It's a weirdly worded PT. Apocalypse Sorcery. You get Augury, Comprehend Languages, Hellish Rebuke, blah, 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 blah. Cool stuff there. I like that some of them are like Insect Plague and stuff fits very well. Unhinged Asseverations. You're obsessed with documenting your visions. You gain proficiency with calligrapher supplies. You can create spell scrolls in half the time, half the cost. When you create a spell scroll, you can ensorcer it. If you do that, you spend a spell slot to 2 or greater than the spell's level, and you can spend sorcery points to apply one of your meta magic options. Any creature that knows at least 1 language can use your ensorcered spell scroll. That's fun as hell. That's a really cool concept. You can apply meta magic to a spell scroll. Very cool. Bear Witness. You have prepared your entire life for the end of the world. While your next sorcery feature is active, you gain the following benefits. Apocalyptic Inurement. You have resistance to force damage. Recite Scripture. Once per active innate sorcery. As a bonus action, you can use a spell scroll that has a spell with a casting time of an action. As a bonus, you can use a spell scroll that has a spell with a card in one action. That's fun. That's really good. Spell scroll making subclass for this is great. And a really fun way to do it. And you're immune to the fighting condition. That's really good. Arcane Apocrypha. Your obsessive reflections to the end of the existence inspire your writing. Whenever you finish a long rest, you can create one spell scroll at no cost. It must be a spell of level 5 or lower that you can cast. The spell scroll disintegrates when you finish a long rest. Awesome. Level 14, Forbidden Magic. The end of Etheris is a time when magic is unbound, magical powers long hidden and unearthed. When you cast a sorcerer spell using a spell slot, you can choose one of the options below. Excessive. If the spell requires a material component with a cost, you can cast a spell without a material component. You take force damage equal to 4 times the level of the spell slot immediately after you cast it. This damage ignores resistance and immunity. Taking damage can't break your concentration on the spell. When the spell ends, you gain 1 exhaustion level. Pretty fucking strong. If the spell requires an attack roll, the spell automatically hits and the attack roll is a critical hit. Your hit point maximum is reduced by an amount equal to 4 times the level of the spell slot immediately after you cast it. When you finish a long rest, your hit point maximum returns to normal. I mean, it's very cool. And the end is nigh. You loudly proclaim what will come to pass when the world ends. As a magic action, you describe the end of days. When you do so, each creature of your choice in a 30-foot emanation originating from you must make a wisdom saving throw. They take 66 psychic damage and 66 force damage and has the fighting condition for 1 minute. On a successful save, the creature takes half as much damage only. A fighting creature can only repeat the saves at the end of each of its turns, ending the fighting condition on a success. If it reduces this creature to 0 hit points, they can be revived only by true resurrection or wish. You can do that up to your once per long rest unless you spend 6 sorcery points. Fun, just a burst of damage at the end to scream it. Honestly, this is a fucking awesome subclass. I love spell scroll stuff because it gives you so much variety to do with the spells. Applying meta magic to them, applying extra effects. Very cool way to do. I've never thought of a way to do a spell scroll sorcerer. That's a great way to do it. Really awesome. The Parasite Patron for the Warlock. Serving a grand parasite. Your patron has taught you to siphon magic from your enemies and make it your own. Immediately after a creature you can see within 60 feet, if you cast a spell, you can take a reaction to force the creature to make a charisma save. And on a failed save, the creature can't cast a spell again until 8 hours have passed. While it lasted, the spell was at least level 1, and at a level you can cast, you have that spell prepared. And the maximum number of spell levels you can have siphon at once equals 1 plus your charisma modifier. If you're the incapacitated condition or you lose all siphon spells when you finish a long rest, you lose all of them. Very fun. Being able to steal spells is very fun. It's very strong early on, though. As a bonus action, once per long rest, choose a number of the following benefits up to your charisma modifier. That lasts until you finish a long rest. Whenever you finish a short rest, you can choose one of the selected benefits and replace it with another from the list. Hit point maximum increases by a number equal to your warlock level. Gain dark vision within a range of 60 feet. If you already have dark vision, its range increases to 60 feet. More. Speed increases by 5 feet. You have advantage on saving throws to avoid the poison condition. Your jump distance is triple, then the climb speed equals your speed. Add your charisma modifier to your strength, athletics check, or dexterity acrobatics checks. Okay. Symbiotic Sentinel. Your patron remains alert to them to threats to its host at all times. You can't be surprised, and you have advantage on initiative rolls. You also have advantage on saving throws to avoid or end the charmed and fighting conditions. Okay. That's cool. Spawn Pawn. You always have Dominate Person spell prepared. You can cast it once with that spell slot. Once per long rest. In addition, taking damage can't break your concentration on Dominate Person. When a creature succeeds in its saving throw, it takes psychic damage equal to your warlock level. That is great. That's a really fun, flavorful use of that. I like that a lot. Brainworm spell, yeah. Larval regeneration. When you die, a larval parasite bursts from your corpse. You control the parasite. The parasite uses the rat stat block, except it has your hit points, hit point dice, intelligence, wisdom, etc. Blah blah. As a magic action, it can cause a humanoid within 5 feet of it to make a strength save or dex save against your warlock spell save DC. On a failed save, it digs into them, dealing piercing damage to your warlock level. While burrowed inside a creature, they can't take any action, bonus action, or reaction, has total cover and immunity to all damage except psychic. On each of the creature's turns, it makes a con save against your warlock spell save DC. If it succeeds, it's ejected. But it takes necrotic damage equal to twice your warlock level. If it reduces 0 hit points, immediately dies, the parasite disappears, and you take over the body of the humanoid as if you had been targeted by the reincarnate spell. That's great. That's actually, if you don't know about my monster, the Ulageth chat, that's essentially what it is. Dude, this subclass works so well in my world. The Ulageth is my own answer to the Illithid. It is the enemy of the Illithid. Instead of believing that everyone should assimilate and become like, we become masses all as one, like working together as a hive mind. It believes that there should be one power. The Ulageth is a parasite, and you play the Ulageth little species, and you play the parasite. But the way it's designed is it takes over dead bodies. You have to kill someone, or you have to find a dead body, and it takes that over, and that's how you can swap bodies, like a changeling almost, right? But you're playing the Ulageth inside. This would be a really fun way to play it, so that your patron is you. You're weakened by the body or some shit, right? And play a proper Ulageth fully from this, because this is just an advanced version of the basic I give it for burrowing into dead bodies. This is fucking amazing. I love this one. I'd play the shit out of that. Sangromancer, the Blood Wizard. They can choose 2 Sangromancy spells. Each must be a high level. In addition, when you access to a new level spell slot, you can add 1 Sangromancy spell to your spellbook for free. You draw magic from blood. It's represented by your Sangromancy die, which fills your power from the subclass. You have a pool of d12s that you can expend instead of a hit dice when you cast Sangromancy spells. The number of die in the pool equals 1 plus your wizard level. You can regain 1 die when you finish a short rest, and you regain all expended Sangromancy die when you finish a long rest. Okay? Your hit point maximum increases by 6, and increases by 1 whenever you gain another wizard level. In addition, whenever you cast a Sangromancy spell with a spell slot, you gain hit points equal to the level of the spell slot. Because all the Sangromancy spells, they use hit dice, right? Okay. Very fun way to mix in with their spells. Level 10, once on each of your turns, when you deal damage to 1 or more creatures with a wizard spell, you can cast. You spend a hit point die or Sangromancy die, roll the die, and it'll do extra damage to one of these creatures equal to the roll. If they're bloodied, you can roll it twice and use the higher of the 2 rolls. And when you finish your short rest at 14, you gain expended hit point dice and Sangromancy dice equal to half your wizard level once per long rest. So this is fun. This goes with their book of spells, because the spells, all the Sangromancy spells, use your hit point dice for spell casting. So this is a way of basically giving yourself a resource. You're level 10, you'll have 11 dice that you can spell. You can cast 11 different spells without or pump some of your spells without it falling short. Overall, chat, before we hop into the other game, that was fucking awesome. I can't wait to flick down more of those and read and see how some of those go. But genuinely, what a cool. This is the only D&D content in the game I've been warned against. What that's spellcaster. How many hit point dice you can put into blood spells? Ah, I see. That makes sense. Very cool book, though. I'm glad I checked out, because I never really check out the extra supplements that they add. But that one seems very, very good. Very fun. Chat. Even though I'm not going to finish super late today, because I've got D&D tonight on Brett's channel, or on Brett's off-stream channel, I would like to play a game. And this game is running our own. It's technically a tabletop store, not a TTRPG store. But just as we did with the card game, this now shall be our place where we open up packs to see if we get the rare creatures inside. Tabletop game shop simulator. Okay. This should be a fun one. That makes sense, David. Yeah, I can see why that'd be problematic then. All right. We're going to try out this one, chat. It's like that card one. Remember the one where you just drew cards endlessly? It's essentially the same game as that. Shop name. Fudged Rolls. There we go. Can I not get a background that's nicer? Oh, here you go. Oh no, that's the... Okay. Yep. Lovely. Get green, orange and blue nicer. About to get hit by a car, yeah. Start selling products, you first need to order them. Okay, so we need to order some boxes. Before we do that, I'm gonna go for a quick pee chat, and then we're gonna dive into this, and we're gonna open up all our own goddamn boxes. Okay. Okay. We're gonna collect all the damn figurines, man. Buy 5. Purchase. Gimme. Okay. Okay. More. Forge Wars, that's what we... Wait, it's so fitting. Why is it so damn fitting? Okay. Forge Wars? This sounds like an actual tabletop I would release. Try that. I want to buy a box. Buy 10 boxes, ma'am. Holy. Also. This ship's ripping off the other game by far. Dude, I'm gonna do my technique I did from the other game. Hold on. I'll get this money first. Yep. Oh my god. Oh. Hold on. Sir, hold up. I'm gonna try 5. There you go. Okay, let me do this. 35. You bought it before the price change, ma'am. I'm sorry. There we go. Buy my supplies. Then we open up boxes, chat. 70. Beautiful. See? Much quicker, much nicer. That'd be 70. Changed. You're good. Oh, beautiful. I think I deserve myself 3 boxes. People are really into this Forge Wars, huh? Let's fill the shelf, and then I'll buy my own box for myself, okay? Okay, thank you, ma'am. Enjoy Forge Wars. Thank you. Enjoy. Okay, what's that saving? Thank you. Is there anything on here I can do? Game. I need to get my shop level up. Oh, hello, ma'am. Cash? Thank you. This is going good. What the hell? She's littering in my store? I got clean. Wait, there's footprints as well. What the fuck? Big spender, this guy. I mean, this is realistic, though. This is how much they spend on these goddamn Warhammer pieces, right? Okay. Let's just buy 7 boxes of these. That's 5, dude. Plastic crack for a reason. Oh. That makes sense. Hold on. I'll be there in a second, sir. Don't leave. Buy 2. Nice. Okay. You know what time it is now, chat? We've got extras. We've got leftovers. You know, and what do you do when you have leftovers? You crack open a box. Drop. Drop. Let's see. Ooh, miniature market. Wait, we already got a good piece? Oh no, for the full thing. Skeleton Archer. And an Ash Tormentor. Okay. Ooh, that's a rare. Lightning Witch Head. Okay. Okay, we'll look at those in a sec. Hello, sirs and ma'ams. How we doing? Thanks for the cash. Big spender, this guy. Enjoy. 105. I'm gonna have to give you 15 back or some shit. 5, okay. 70 exactly, maybe? Oh, no. Okay, it contains the office where you can manage and edit your shop. You can also store your products there in future design. Okay. Posters and storage shelves. So, nice. Oh, I didn't realize this. Okay. Yeah. here again. Okay. Alright, we're doing well, but 70. 70. Give me all that cash. I need as much cash as I can so I can buy more boxes and open more boxes. Thank you, sir. Good choices. Good choices. Building your collection, are we? Me too. Okay, what's in the back? I can paint shit too. At managing shop. Trash, okay. No restroom? Why would they put a restroom here? I don't want people to come in here to piss. They come in here to do one thing. Buy my boxes. Let's crack open a 5-pack, chat. Ooh. Ooh. Average. Rare, come on. Oh, I had a rare. I need something crazy. Okay. Oh, Scabbard Watcher. Body. New piece, I think. And that's that sound. You get all the pieces you need to assemble your first miniature. 1 second, ma'am. Just cracked open a box. We'll go. Okay, how many are you buying? 2? It's a little cheap. Thank you, ma'am. All right, let me see what else can I buy. Game, tool, merch, shop. Another shelf, posters, storage shelf. More of these. Well, hold on. Can I go back? And let's also get another set of posters. I don't know if they go on my wall or if they are. What's this? Storage shelf? No, is that a cell shelf? No, that's a storage shelf. Hello, sir. Oh, big spender. We like these guys. Yes, 140. Thank you. Nice. No, it's for the full piece, Gallo. It's for the full piece. If I get the full unlock. So if I sell the full miniature, that's how much it will go for market value. You know? Is this? Oh, this is just for my wall? Oh, fuck. I thought I'd be selling it. Like that. Posters up on the high end. Alright. Hello, sirs. Okay. Oh, big spenders here. How much change? 15. Okay, what you got? My man. Nice. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Yes, good shit. Good shit. I don't really need to have 2 storage cases filled with these, so maybe I'll just keep it at 1. We'll be unlocking more shit soon, you know. Okay, how many? 2? 70. Come on. Nice. So many people TTRPG. No, but you don't understand that it's my TTRPG store. That's why. You understand? You know. That's why. I'm actually bringing all the normies. I've done some crazy viral marketing techniques. I had a group of celebrities sing Imagine whilst walking into the store. And it was extremely effective. Well, with this, I mean, you know, hold on. Let's crack open a 5-pack. No one's complaining about my prices yet. Ooh, rare human piece. Skep to Archer goes well. Oh, new piece. New piece. Great pack, that one. Let's assemble some of these bad boys. Once I've expended this thing. This is the end of the workday, I'm guessing, yeah? Okay. Just two more packs. Saw a rare in there. Nice. Okay, let's just do this. Did our store go up? We're only level 2. Did we get anything extra at level 2? That's level 4. Rule books and stuff come later. Another shelf or 2 we could. How about the shop itself? Can I expand upon it? Basic painting table. We need that. Level 3. Alright. What about over here? Okay. Shop scored 20. Expand. We need level 20. Employees. We're not paying anyone yet. Paint. Oh, paint's coming soon. They don't actually have paint in the game yet. With more boxes for levels? Was I getting levels for written boxes? I wonder if I can sell this stuff. Oh, nice. Rare legs. Okay, hold on. Let me order another few boxes just in case. I don't want to run out, you know. 5 boxes, 1,000 spent. Put some in the back, you know. Okay. Slap this bad boy in the back. We're gonna piece together our new things. See how good they are. Okay, good. Maybe I should whip, you know, this celebration 5-pack, you know? Oh, Banshee. Whoa! Bara, Herald of Hunger arm. That's gonna be huge. Skeleton Archer. I think we might be able to make that now. Last pack. Huge, huge. Oh, yeah, nice. Right, let's build some pieces. We can make ourselves an archer. Look at that, chat. Very nice. Tormentor of Souls. An old demon fella. 67 bucks. We can get a few of these. Nice. More archers. Nice. A footman. Very cool. Ghoul Hound. Cool. Tormentor of Souls again. We got another one of these bad boys. Just slap in there. Yeah, nice. Good shit. Wall Archer. Another one of those. Another footman. We back them. Well, you can, I think, sell the pieces you're getting. You're a bit of a footman yourself. Nice. A Fort Defender. Nice. Oh, Skeletal Spearman. Nice. Familiar of Ash, new creature. Good. Putrid Imp. Nice. Demon deck is the deck I'm gonna go if I get this shit for it. Torrents also. Oh, we got a really rare one over here. Oh, we need to get this Herald of Hunger, dude. Huge pack. Working on some other ones. All right, nice. Thought this was Fortnite for a second. I can see the what you mean. Right, let's open up the store. We need to sell more. And how do I go to bed? And to end the day. Okay, yeah, we're fine. I'll pay the rent. Electricity, fine. We need sales. Can I put these on the front? No. Forge Wars. Hello, ma'am. Please buy 10. I need to get my store to level 3 so I can paint my miniatures. And then, actually, when do I get the ability to sell miniature sales table? Okay, so level 4 soon. And I think you can actually play the game too. I think it's very basic, but it'll be fun. Whoa! Thank you very much for your purchase, ma'am. Wait, is the price gone up? Let's see. Let's try this. Let's be a bit cheeky. Oh, sorry. Let me get that back. She's buying. She doesn't care. She doesn't care. I upped the market price by quite a bit. It does mean I have to do awkward math, though. For those extra few hundred? That's an extra couple of packs, man. We're packing it. More. Buy as many as you can. Buy 10. After that customer, I'm going to open up some packs whilst we wait. I mean, the lack of round numbers is pretty rough. Oh my god, she just, oh my god, she dropped 180. Huge. That deserves some celebratory pack openings if I've ever seen one. I also don't know when can I play the game? Okay, cheapskate motherfucker. There you go, sir. An idiot. Who the hell comes here and spends that little money? Small brush set. Dice set. Paint table, cover curve, gaming table, level 5. Oh, sorry. Cheapy. Okay. I'll buy for you. About to hit level 3. Buy more than one. Dude, you're not going to win battles with that. You're not going to win battles with that. Go home to your weak collection. Come back in next week when I've got a table up, and you will be destroyed. By 10. I mean, 2's the minimum I expect. If you ain't coming in here dropping $100, who are you? Poor. And you gave me awkward change. Brush sets, forge battle, more about basic painting table. Nice. Okay. That's all that stuff. Let's see. Basic painting table. buying that. 1,600. Oh, so, that's a purchase. Thank you, sir. I'll clean up some of this damn store. Painted table can be looking out at the window. It's very lovely, you know. Beautiful. Oh. We're about to get new products in, man. Give me a second. All right. Paint. Paint set. Let's see how much. Market price +5, +10%, round down. Oh, never mind. I didn't care. I shouldn't have rushed your aid. And you got one pack. Who does that? Who does that? Okay, who comes to this store and buys one pack in this economy? Oh. Me? Well, you wouldn't be welcome in the store. And you'd lose all the battles you begin, okay? He bought some paint. Thank you, sir. Thanks for the paint. Okay. You wouldn't be welcome in this damn store. That person's buying a lot of paint. I haven't even put the brushes up yet. Okay. Hold on. Stay there, man. Dude, get out of my way. $105. Good. Enjoy the paint. Good luck, Thor. Oh, she's painting over there. She's painting. Do I charge for painting? Guess not. Bring the paint before they do. You're right. They're gonna paint brush. I can't whack over my boxes right now. I have to do it at the end of the day. You know? Come on. This guy loves paint. Yeah, what's this about? How do I kill these people? Oh, that's how. I see. We'll paint at the end of the day. Let's get 3 more boxes of these, 3 more boxes of these. Another shelf for the back. 3 more boxes of these. Yep. Hello. People love the paints. How much am I paying for the boxes? Should check. I think I'm earning decent profit. 108. Okay. Generative AI? Probably. These games usually do. Counted euros or pounds? No. I don't think so. A lot of it's asset flipping. Good money. Yeah, they just flip assets off the store. We're nearly at the end of the day. We can open up more packs. Okay. And this is our last customer. No, we got 2 more customers. How close are we to level 5? I want to get to level 5 before we continue this tomorrow, because I want to experience what it's like to play the actual game if I can. My God, don't just come in and buy paints. It's not arts and crafts store. It's a goddamn Forged Wars store, man. Oh God. Oh God. There you go. Yeah, I'm not sure. I can tell you. Nice. Need a snack? Yeah, that's true. You're right. You're right. Who am I to push away the hungered needs? 4 of these, 4 of these, 5 of these. Spend 2k again. Down to 15 goddamn hundred. I'll probably run out of shelf room. Okay. Max didn't even drink the pen. Been to that store. Owner seemed kind of greedy, not nice. Pulled the rarest part though. Overall, 2 out of 10 experience. Can't recommend the store. Max came here and took a shit on my floor. Proceeded to eat it on the ground. He got kicked out for it, and now he's writing a bad review. Plenty of spare paint. That's good. All right, we need to bring out one of these. We need a celebratory piece opening. Okay. Nice. Good, 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 good. Undead pack goes hard too. How many did you get in this? Oh, I can open up 4 more packs. Oh, Pakazeri. Coming close. We nearly got that one. Oh, a bone water. New arm. New arm just dropped. Weak pack. Another putrid imp for the collection. And a footman. Oh, let me just got a message 1 sec. Don't worry, ignoring it. Okay. Paint. Let's see what this is like. So, let's paint the footman. Oh, is it a challenge? I see. You add value. That's fun. What a fun little game. Wait. Why is the left click's not working? Well, left click. It's breaking. My left click's not working. The fuck? It's not working again. No. What glitched out? God damn it! Let me paint. My left click's not working completely. Work there. Let me try again a different piece. But that, oh. It's broken again. Can I? What can I do? Oh, fuck me, dude. Oh my god. It worked? No, but it didn't work. Oh, you actually have to click it? You just can't click? Oh my god. Oh. Dude, that is infuriating. That's a terrible bug. See if it works now. Was that using up my pieces too? Just go back. Load up again. And it better work. Nice. The last click on all fails to give you more value. Okay, good. Shit. Luckily, we've discovered this glitch now. Before I was painting one of my Omega ones. Oh, I fucked up one. Oh, I fucked that up. I forgot what the rule was. That's quite hard to do. Okay. Oh, Jesus. Hello, sir. Come on. I want to try at least selling some of the minis. That's what I want to get to. I won't get to the playing the game today because I don't have enough time. If I want to go make dinner and stuff before D&D. Okay. What time does Moonlighter come out tomorrow, chat? Box of cookies. I think I'm gonna make rather chicken wings or bulgogi, depending on which goes off first. But it's not necessarily down to what's better. It's mostly down to what's bulgogi would be easier tonight with limited time. But it all just comes down to what I've got, what goes off first. Some things might be already be by their best buy date, so I need to make sure. Come on, store, get to 4. Get to 4. Shepherd's pie. Nice. Dude, bulgogi's so easy to make, by the way. Shit is... I mean, it's expensive, though. The problem with bulgogi is it's not a cheap meal. Because you got to use beef, like steak, to make it good. So, it kind of is just like you're spending just a bit under a restaurant price for it. You can use like a beef rump, but it's definitely not as good. Oh shit. Ravioli, that's nice. I've never made ravioli. I should try. Wait, did he not like the prices, that guy? He left. Maybe he didn't like the prices. Now I make a spicy chicken or pork gogi all the time. What? But I'm saying beef. Sure, you can do it that way. But I'm saying if beef bulgogi. The problem with bulgogi as beef bulgogi is that it's expensive. Pork's cheaper, but also the beef is the best one. Steak bulgogi. That shit lovely. Chicken, that'd be a good way to do it though. Oh, specific ones now. That's really nice. Okay. Okay, spend some money. We're gonna spend some money. Shelf. 2 shelves. Miniature sales table. Let's get 2 of these. 3, 3, 3. I can't afford that. Keep it on the screen. We're gonna do it. Big investment here. One more sale, and I can do it. Chicken breast is the most expensive. You can get cheap beef, lean or fat, and cheap for. Well, you can get cheap beef steak, like sirloin and ribeye steak. Honestly, chicken breast though is nowhere near as good as chicken thighs. So as long as chicken thighs are more affordable, why do you ever get breast? You know, chicken thighs just are the best. Easier to cook, juicier. Love them. Same price, really? Skirt steak. I've never made it with a skirt steak. Yeah. I mean, I do like chicken breasts. I just think chicken thighs is awesome. Obviously, a tender and stuff is better as a chicken breast, but okay. Can they get around to that if I do it here? Oh, Q drop, shit. Press some buttons. Let me move this into the center of the room. Oh, that's ugly though. But I kind of. Oh, it doesn't matter to be in there. Okay, that'll do. Chicken breast has more price than Mountain Food Value. Yeah, it's cheaper. It's cheaper usually. It's just chicken thighs are nicer than chicken breast. Usually, they're much easier to cook. A trick for cooking is always to cook chicken thighs over breast if you want to have a an easier experience. It's very hard to burn them. You know what I mean? Oh, not burn, but overcook. Chicken breast is very easy to overcook. A lot of people overcook it. Because they get fearful of salmonella. But chicken thighs are just so goddamn easy to cook. God, everyone's packing into my store now. 82. $156. Already back to 1,200 after spending all our cash. That's pretty nice. That's, I mean, market value, do round price, boom. Market value round. Oh wait, I did market value. Sorry, market price, one round price, 42. Okay. 161. It says most, or just throw it on the instant pot. Which one is this? This is the undead one, right? Oh no, Kingdom's Eden. And this is the demon one. This is the one we haven't put down yet. Let's do this. Set, do, and down. Okay, these are our last customers of the day, and then we're gonna paint some minis. Oh, 205, big customer at the end. Thighs go so fucking good in the stew. You're absolutely right. Is that the undead packs? Okay. Let's fill the shelves really quickly. And then let's open up some packs. I should really open up demon packs so I can try and get that special demon. You wash chicken. You rinse it. No. I don't wash chicken. How you doing the aisle? The craziest one to me is when people eat rice. Leave out rice and still eat it. That one's so risky. It's always best just to cook fresh rice. If you can. Okay. Let's buy more boxes. Okay, let's buy a bit of everything because we're out of stock. Let's make sure to have everything filled on the shelves. And then... So we need paints. No brushes needed. Paints. 2 boxes of paints. Let's get one box of these is probably fine. 1 box of undead, and we'll get 1 demon and kingdom. And then paint. We'll open up any of the extras, and then we'll paint up our shit, and we'll put some things on the price. $3D printer, just cook food. I like cooking. The problem with cooking is it just takes up too much time. Like, I know that I'm ending stream in a minute because I've got an hour, just under 2 hours for D&D. And I've got to do a lot of cleaning in the kitchen first because I didn't clean up for like a couple of days. We haven't cooked in a couple of days. So it's just going to be washing a lot of pans and shit before I do anything. And that, plus the cooking, plus the eating, is basically me set for the next 2 hours with nothing else I can do. Better or worse, the exact fucking same, but a new product, new fun shit to open. I'll be honest with you. That's exactly why I bought it. You can do the wishes. It's just finding the time to do it, right? Like, I don't want to do the dishes when I finish up streaming. I've got like a long day of like planning shit and doing work. And then it's like 2 a.m. That's kind of where I fall with it. All right. If we're up on this side right now, I'm going to open. Let's open the basic pack first. Yeah. Yeah, I don't have a dishwasher either. I've had a dishwasher. I should get a small dishwasher, one of those like table ones. Yeah, dude, I wish I had a dishwasher. Oh, lightning witch. New piece. Yeah, I wish I had a goddamn dishwasher, dude. Oh, wait. Let's get these last 2. Nice. Put everything on the kingdom side here. All right, let's do this. We're gonna go undead first, then kingdoms, then the demons. Lots of new pieces now. Yeah, that means new piece, right? Oh. Nice. Skeletal Spearman. Kingdom packs. My level of boost next to 29 months. Next, come on. New pieces across the board though, great. Ooh, we're getting close to filling that one in. Ice Witch head. Or defender. Nice. Nice. let's just pick up the rest packs. Oh, you cannot pick up separate packs at a time. Okay. Oh, okay. Demons. We're gonna try and get the rare demon, or the epic, the legendary. Nothing. Come on, demons. Give me the other pieces. Putrid Lord head though, that's cool. Oh, it didn't mean do that. That's fine. You do that anyway afterwards. Yeah, the last 4 packs. Come on. Terrible packs. Okay. I wish there was a way to assemble them a little bit quicker though. Like once you've assembled your first one, it just skips it. I probably shouldn't sell the minis until I know what the little mini game is like, because we could be selling some of our things, so we should just sell spares to begin with. We'll sell spares. Okay. To the paint. Oh, Jinx! How's your stream? I'm finishing up in a second, by the way, because I've got to come make dinner and whatnot. Perfect paint. Beautiful. How much did that go up by value-wise? Thank you so much, Jinx. How was Rat Game? We're owning a store where we're selling Warhammer, essentially. Fake not working here, is it not? So value 67. We're doing a little paint mini game. Oh, I fucked up. I can take my time on it, though. I don't know why I'm rushing it. Oh, crap. 29 extra value. I mean, it's pretty good. That was for a fuck up. 67. Right, game good. You'd enjoy this game. This game's fun. It's just that card shop simulator game, chat, but... Oh, fuck. 25 extra value. Okay, so even fucking up, you get a good value. Take my time with it. What? I got that. I got that shit. That's bullshit. I think 5,000 is the top score, right? No, 4.3k, okay. Let's rush this one. Nearly perfect, damn it. Ghoulhound. Okay. Please go check out Jinx, everybody. Ah, fuck. This game's going to be a lot slower paced than the last one, though, because of all these little mini games. But I'm kind of glad they added in mini games. Shit. Like, I wish I didn't do the 3-2-1 shit. Some mods are going to remove that, hopefully. Because, like, I've got so many... Look at me, I've got to paint so many. Perfect. Or I wish it let you just kind of say, all right, paint these to this standard. And you have to like at least get one of them perfect once. How many? I've got 2 more to paint. Fuck. It's taking me forever. Perfect. Perfect. Ghoul. Not paying for, but true. Nice. Come on. Faster. Skeletal Spearman. I mean, I'm sure late game you could just probably just sell some of these cheaper ones for like unpainted, because who cares about the extra like $20, right? Maybe there'll be an auto painter you can buy though. Like paints them to a moderate degree. That'd be fun. Or maybe you can pay for a painter. And finally, this little fella. Boshed at the end. Okay. And now we sell these guys. Familiar of Ash, we got how many of these? 5? What's the market value? 96. We go up 20. Let's go up 10% every time. $105. Let's put. How many of those do I have? Let's put 4 of these out. Footman. Market value up 10%. Round price. Oh crap, did I put the wrong thing there? I guess I put defenders next to it as well. How many have we got these? 105, 105. Okay. Big earning tables. What have I got? 4 of these. All right. Wait, these are not all born the same though, are they? Because I painted some of them bad, no? Feels weird to put, let's put this one here. Oh, it's not a good, this one sells for cheap. Get rid of the 2 skeletal spearmen. That's a good one there. Nice. All right, well, the store is in a good place, chat. I really want to continue, but I've really got to go and do adulting. I've really got to do adulting. I'd love to just keep selling these pieces and painting these pieces, but you know what? For Jinx's chat, we'll do one final box opening. How about that? Let's whip up one of each kind. I can't. Wait. Let's do the varied one. Where's the varied one? There you go. Jinx's chat, you get to watch this. I'll stand in the middle of the road and do this one. Ghoulhound. Skeletal Spearman. Nothing, nothing, nothing. Oh! We might be able to finish that guy now. Come on. Oh! Come on. Stupid. Finish this. What the fuck? I suppose market price 68, and then I'm selling them for 100. 5. It's pretty good to paint them. I do think this game's going to use a couple of quality of life mods. Like, once you've fixed together your first version of a piece, you should just not shouldn't have to do it again. I'm gonna look at the computer quickly, see if there is an auto painter or like paying someone to paint. Because this bit's kind of long because you've already had the thrill of opening it. I don't need to see it put together. I've seen hundreds of them put together now. Fine. All right. This is, by the way, chat. This is the one that I'm striving for. Okay. Oh, we've nearly completed this. We just need the other arm. That's going to be huge. Big money. Is this bad boy. Ready? Well, this guy's nearly finished too. Baran, Herald of Hunger. 479 base price. That's going to go up to like $800 when we sell this bad boy. Or I use it in my team. All right, let's see. Restocking budget. Okay, management. Oh, I can expand the shop. Let's do that. Oh, much bigger. All right. Let's see if later on, if you can get something that sells your shit. Ungraded customers generate more money in painting scores. I bet that's sand. Oh, they do pay money. Miniatures display case. Gaming table. Okay. Cool. Okay. Nice. Well, chat, I'm going to save it there. I would love to continue playing and diving into the realms of opening up more boxes. But I've got an hour and 40 minutes till we got D&D. And I've got to go and get myself a dinner cooked up. So I'm going to find someone trade. Let's see here. Let's raid. Enjoy the recording. It's fun, right? We don't have many episodes left. It's pretty nuts. I'll just send you guys over to Sam. Okay? Sam's just started up. He's going to play that Lockdown Protocol with some VTubers and whatnot. Go and enjoy Sam, everyone. I'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow with probably more of this. I don't know what time Moonlighted 2 comes out. Let me double check now. But we'll do more of this. I know we did big old just chatting today. Yep, Samuel Jackson. Moonlight 2 comes out tomorrow in 18 hours, so 6 hours ago from now. Oh, that'll be early. That'll be early. We might do a little bit of this just beforehand if we can't find anything to chat about. But we'll try some Moonlighted 2. That'll be lots of fun tomorrow. So come out for that. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Take care. And I'll see you guys then.